Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Happy time zone. Hello, hello. How's it going? How you all doing? Hello, Pillar. Hello, Gazbo. Hello, Mastidan. Hello, Arga. Hello, Hoodie. Let me just scroll up here. I want to say hi to everybody. Hello, Crustacean. Hello, I think I saw... Yes, Vasago. Hello, Ninja Cat. Hello, Derek. Hello, Rogue. Hello. How you all doing? We're talking about, like, cereal right now. And, like, speaking of cereal, I absolutely agree that it is insane how expensive cereal has become lately. Like, I don't understand. You like have to buy cereal when it's on sale now. It is not possible to purchase cereal at full price because it's like almost 10 bucks for a tiny box. Hello, Minty. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the void. Been playing Skull the Earth Slayer all day. I don't think I've heard of that. I do not think I've heard of that. But yeah, my Fruit Loops, my friggin' Cinnamon Toast Crunch, my French Toast Crunch, all the garbage cereal essentially. I only buy them when they're on sale because it is insane. It is nuts. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is like $5 in most places in New York. Yeah, that's in US dollars, but in the Canadian money, it's like with the taxes, it comes to a stupid amount. It's so dumb. It is so dumb. Hello, Yin Yan. Knee isn't going so well. Couldn't go to the gym yesterday. If it keeps going, I'll get it checked out. Otherwise, I'm fine. Made some muffins. Yeah, I saw those. I saw those little cupcakes. Those are really cool. I hope your knee gets better. You should probably get it checked out like sooner rather than later, just so you're not like, just so you're sure that it's nothing too serious. But yeah, buying off-brand in bulk. Yeah. I've had off-brand Fruit Loops. I think they just call them like fruity O's or something like that. I don't know. Something very like legal so that they don't have to have like any repercussions with Kellogg or whatever. Is it Kellogg that does Fruit Loops or is it General Mills? Either way, I've had them, but it's weird to say that it's probably in my head. I prefer the taste of like the actual like Fruit Loops. It's just close enough that you get it without being legal issue. Yeah, it like the taste is like close, but it's not exactly there. And then you're kind of just eating it and you're like, it's good, but I want actual Fruit Loops. I just want the actual Fruit Loops. And then there's the freaking Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies is like plain as hell, but not gonna lie, having a good bowl of like Rice Krispies is not that bad. You slice up some bananas and you put that in there, and you like sprinkle some sugar on top of your Rice Krispies so that you can like add some sweetness to it. Hello, Alter Rock. Hello, welcome in. And then when you're done eating your Rice Krispies, all the sugar that you had poured in finds itself at the bottom, and then you can just like scrape the sugar off the bottom of the bowl and eat the sugar with your spoon. Hello, Mr. Shroud. Hello. I'm not the only one who did that, right? Other people have done that. You just like scrape the sugar off the bottom of the bowl. You just ate it like that. Yeah, okay. We were talking about cereal. I think 90% of Rice Krispies I've had in my life were in the treat form. Oh, like the little bars. That's the only way to eat Rice Krispies. Okay, cool, fantastic. Hello, Apple. Hello. Yeah, sugar is great. Sugar is great. I do like me a nice bowl of sugar with my Rice Krispies. I agree. We have like American prices on cereal. If I buy more than usual, then it's on sale, but I need my bread for breakfast. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, there's nothing that beats like having like jam on toast or whatever. Cause like that's definitely the like healthier option. That's a nice movie poster. Yeah. I was waiting to see who was gonna notice or when someone was gonna notice. I like slapped that on there today. I just like put it on there in the back and I was like, yep, that's small enough. I used to pour sugar into my bowls of cereal when I was younger because none of the cereal in the UK was sweet enough for me. Yeah. Talked about it on Blue Sky, so it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. The amount of people that have come from that post, you should draw the poster yourself to blend it in more. Yes, but also it's really funny when it's like a hyper-realistic poster on a cartoon background. I think that that's hilarious. I've been trying to get my coworker to go watch Terrifier 3, and now he thinks I work for Big Terrifier. What? What? Have you seen the first two, Pillar? But oh man, like, so okay, for those of you who are not aware, I posted on Blue Sky yesterday. I came up with like a shit post. I was like, oh man, I just got a brain blast. I need to draw this. I hate gore movies. They make me pass out. Oh, okay. you just want your friend to go see it. Okay, got it. Yes, it was a bit of a thirsty shit post, but also it's also kind of like trying to allow people to feel validated in their love for like fictional monster characters, because like you've always had, like you've got like the classics, right? You got people who love like Jason Voorhees, you got people who like Michael Myers, you got people who like friggin' Freddy Krueger. Me, it's Art the Clown, and I just like it's fiction. It's fine. Yeah, the dude from Scream. When will you be bringing back that monster dating game? It's not the same. Oh wait, are you talking about the one that's like not finished yet? I'm waiting for that to be done. Does Joker count as a monster character? He's insane. He's nuts. I can't wait for the translation one. Yeah, I don't know when it's coming out, but I don't know. I mean, he's a monster of a different kind. Joker is a monster of a different kind. The fact that Terrifier 3 made more at the box office than the new Joker movie is so fucking funny to me. It is so funny. I love that. I freaking love that. Because okay, the movie Terrifier, ow, thank you for the hydrate. The movie, yeah, with only a budget of 3 million, yeah. Terrifier started out as like, it was an indie like passion project. It was an indie film. I'm pretty sure it still is technically considered indie, right? And how big it's become is so amazing, because Art the Clown is now becoming like a horror icon the same way that like Jason and Freddy Krueger are becoming, and I'm so freaking happy. I think that's so freaking cool. We are bringing back like the 80s style like slasher movies. Granted, Terrifier is more like splatter than slasher because oh my god, that amount of gore is insane. But it's so good. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of them. And Terrifier 3 kicked Joker 2's ass at the box office while being like an indie film, and I love that. I love it. Indie can be a lot of things. Like The Host by that lady who made Twilight was technically an indie movie but had a massive budget. Oh man, I read that book. That was all right. It was all right. I didn't see the movie though. I didn't know there was a movie. I actually watched the second movie yesterday. It was a goofy time. Yes, it's so over the top. It's just really funny. It's so funny. Hello, Tundrel. Hello. The Terrifier hit a freaking nail on the head, since I think we were in a bit of a dry spot for horror. I agree. I absolutely agree. Especially the slasher kind. Cause like there were still horror movies coming out. Horror movies were still coming out. They are still coming out, but not in your classic like you know, just typical like killer character with, you know, they want to kill. That's it. That's it. Hello, Invert. How you doing? I'm excited for the next Scream because Scream 6 was really good. I need to get caught up on Scream. I haven't really watched any new ones. We need an Alfie movie. What the hell is that gonna be like? You guys watch me whenever I stream. Is that not enough? For like 3 to 4 hours? Is that not enough? Recent big horror. Yeah. No. Oh, God. Hey, y'all, can I share something that's funny to me, but probably won't be funny to y'all? It's something my apartment complex staff did for me to fix something. Yeah, go ahead. I think it's been a really good year for horror in general. I think The Substance had good reviews. Yes, Terrifier. I think there's a new VHS movie. Yeah, it's all right. The new VHS is okay. Really spoiled for choice. But yes, it is a good year for horror. It is absolutely a good year for horror. I agree. We had that intro MV that you did at one point. Would that count as a trailer maybe? Oh, kinda, I guess. I suppose. I have a medicine cabinet in my bathroom. Originally, the door opened towards the person opening instead of towards the bathroom mirror. So you had to reach around to get stuff out of the cabinet. I asked if there was any way to change it so it would open it correctly. Well, they did fix it, but they basically took the cabinet out and flipped it upside down. Well, hey, if it worked, it worked. You know? Next big slasher on a majority of the slashers, guys. Alphena's gonna change the industry. We need female slashers. We need our female slashers. This month was absolutely like the month of mouthwashing. Mouthwashing was amazing. It's like the kind of like horror where you realize, like, you know, the true horror was humanity kind of thing, or the true horror is the human self. Like, it's terrifying. It is a very different kind of horror, but it is very terrifying. It's very good. It was so good. It was just so good. But yes, I adore, might be surprising given you're a horror VTuber, but I don't actually like horror. I don't dislike it. I just don't really care for it. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah. I mean, like, for folks who don't like horror but wind up watching me, I feel like that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to be a VTuber that plays a lot of horror games while still being accessible for people that do not typically like horror. So that's why, like, my whole, like, character, my model isn't like a scary, like, monster girl or whatever. And I have like you know, a cute, like, purple background and like, comfy vibes and all that. But then I play some horror games. And I want it to be fun for everybody. I'm not into horror at all. Lena, you, Grimmy, and Lyra got me into horror. Hell yes. Hell yes. Thank you for the hydrate. Everyone, please take a sippy. I wonder if the massive amount of indie horror games coming out is helping the horror movie industry. It might be. I think they might both kind of be, like, assisting each other a little bit. Like, there's a bit of, like, leveraging there. I do feel like horror is making a comeback. It's great. It's fantastic. The most horror I've done is Phasmo, and even then I just charge in and die because no fear. Yeah. It shows that there's an audience, yes. Yeah. Man, but like, in slasher movies, I love, like, that. Okay, so we saw it in Happy Death Day. It was literally a horror movie surrounding, well, I say horror, it's more funny. It's like comedy horror kind of thing. Surrounding literally the final girl. Like, the whole thing about Happy Death Day was a girl that kept getting, like, murdered. And she kept coming back to life and being murdered again until she found out who was killing her. And, like, I love it. I love horror movies where the final girl actually, you know, just succeeds and you see like character development in it. And like Happy Death Day was friggin' amazing. It's so good. Hello, Larea. Hello, hello. It was very clever, Dusky. Yeah. Laughing at the Terrifier is beating out Joker 2 because it's really good and because Joker 2 freaking sucked. I find it more funny because, like, I'm pretty sure isn't Joker like published or like backed or made or whatever by like a huge like company or whatever, and then you got Terrifier that's just like independent. It's amazing. It was amazing for a spooky equivalent of Groundhog Day. Yeah, absolutely. I don't have the stomach for horror, but I think it's one of the most innovative genres. I think it's always the first to push the envelope. I think its resurgence in popularity shows that people have an appetite for something that isn't like massive blockbuster stuff, which goes back to Terrifier beating Joker. Yeah. Warner Brothers owns DC and by extension Joker. That's so funny. That is so funny. Definitely got something big there. Usually Warner Brothers. Yep, and they got absolutely stomped by another clown. I think it's the fact that it's like 2 clown movies. It's 2 clown movies. And one of them did significantly better with like a character that like only a fraction of people know compared to Joker. It's so funny. I like more horror games and movies about the Wild West. It's an underutilized, you could probably do some really fun stuff with that. They may as well collab. No. I don't know. They decided to pivot away from the first Joker movie. The first Joker movie was amazing. I liked it. I thought it was great. I thought it was fantastic. I don't think I'm gonna watch Joker 2. Personally, I don't think I will, especially after what I've heard. I'm good. I kind of just want to keep to the first movie and leave it at that. Coolest innovation horror lately has been with the sound in the Quiet Place movies. I only watched the first Quiet Place movie. And I did not watch the shows. I liked the movie. I don't think I will be continuing it, the series. And I know there's a game that came out and I tried to play it on stream, but it didn't work. So, but no, I do like the idea. I love the idea behind it. Do you watch analog horrors that the chat suggests? The last time, actually, somebody suggested one. I do have one in mind for today, but it's a rather short one. It's called Greylock, and I really want to watch Greylock with you guys because it's really interesting. I've watched Greylock. I wanna watch it with you guys. I want to show it to you guys. But if you guys have like suggestions other than Mandela Catalog or shoot, what was the one that we watched last time? It was like, I think it was like Latin, Vita Carnis, yeah. Other than Mandela Catalog and Vita Carnis, then yeah. You've heard good things about Greylock. Greylock is really good. It is really good. I will say there's a bit of body horror in there, so be ready for that. But it's good. It's good. I like it. I enjoy it. Joker 2 is weird in that it changed to a musical, but wasn't really marketed as one. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. No spoilers, Alfie. It's just a warning. It is just a warning for folks that are not into body horror. Surreal Broadcast is quite good if you don't mind spiders. Oh, okay. I will give that one a look. What is it? Surreal Broadcast. Let me just write that down. Just so I can remember it, because a lot of the time, like, there's a lot of like analog horror out there that I just have not heard of. Given you've got that suggestion section on the Discord, you could probably add a movie one, especially for movie nights. Yes, absolutely. You've seen Local 58. I think I have, like, ages ago, because I think that was one of the, like, more popular, like, ones, right? When did it start? Oh, it's a spin-off of Candle Cove. It started in 2015. Yeah, it's one of the older ones. It's one of the older ones, yeah. Let me see. Spiders are friends, only when they're not in my house. It's still getting new entries for Greylock? Okay, there's probably some that I have not seen yet then. Woodlands National Park on the channel, buddy. Oh, yes, Woodlands National Park. I love that one. I'm gonna... Wait, hang on. I feel like I should just, like, have all of these, like, saved somewhere. Just so that, like, we can... I have them, like, on hand for when we're doing some of these streams. Hello, Geeky. How you doing? Yeah. Centipedes are also friends because they do the same thing, but without cobwebs. It's really funny because, like, I don't mind centipedes as much. Spiders, it's like, can you please stop making nests in the corners of my house and, like, leaving disgusting, like, webs everywhere, please? Thank you. It just really irks me. It just irks me. Man in the Suit is a good one. It's a Godzilla one. Is that an analog horror? What? Angel Hair was a nice analog horror. There's a Godzilla analog horror. Hang on here. What? Watching a Halloween movie where Michael dies, so it feels like we've survived. But does he truly die, Invert Mouse? Does he truly? What did you catch? Oh, yeah, no, it's a flip-flop. It's a flip-flop, but, like, in some countries they call it a thong. But then in other countries, a thong is something else. But it's a flip-flop. Yeah, as long as there's money, they'll never die. Exactly. We were talking about the Joker. There's also a Batman analog horror series. Not into it, but some people seem to like it. That's so interesting. But, like, it's not affiliated with, like, the actual creators. It's not affiliated with DC or anything. Do you think they would, like, get, like, a cease and desist, like, slapped on them? Michael does permadie in one of the movies. If he permadies, then how can there be more? Blaster, thank you for 11 months with Prime. Thank you. I look away from the fishing for 1 second. Suddenly get confused about Australian slang. Yes. They just reboot or go to another time. Oh my god, they do timeline shenanigans. Okay. All right. Oh boy. I just love how creative you can get with horror. I do, genuinely. Like, people sometimes start questioning, like, well, how is it that the government has not stepped in if he's this dangerous? How is it that they have not caught his trail and, like, caught this guy? Bruh, it's a horror movie, and 90% of the time the killers, they don't die, and there's some supernatural shit going on, and stop thinking about it. What do you think? The government stepped in a couple times with Jason. Really? Oh my god, I'm not super up to date on the Friday the 13th movies. I think I watched, like, the first 2 or 3. I don't remember the government being in there. The government is useless in horror. Yes, it is. It is. The military got involved in Jason Goes to Hell. I need to get caught up on that. Oh my god, that sounds like a blast. Assuming the government to be competent or quick to act, especially in movies, is a major mistake for most situations. Oh man. I think that's why I enjoy the Scream franchise so much. There's no supernatural stuff and weird wacky rules. It's just people that want to kill. Yeah, I will say that Scream is fun because of that. It's just, like, the fact that the first movie is just 2 bozos. Like, what are they, in high school? Were they high school or, like, early college? Either way, two fucking idiot bozos, like, putting on a costume and being like, yeah, we're showing you guys, like, what was even their reasoning? Was it like a fuck society kind of thing? I can't remember. It was so, I loved it. They're so stupid. They were so dumb. I love it. It's so good. They wanted to be famous. Ghostface is usually just a bunch of himbos. Yes, it does give it charm. Because, like, the thing with Ghostface, because we can, yeah. The thing with Ghostface is that because it's not a supernatural thing, because it's literally just a dude, just a dumb dude, you can just fucking trip him. You watch him, like, running after you, and he can trip over his own feet and, like, eat shit. While trying to chase you. It's so funny. Ghostface's biggest weakness is a bicycle on a staircase. Because Ghostface is just a guy. He's just a fucking guy. It's so funny. It's really funny. He just falls down the stairs. I only, so for the Scream franchise, I actually only ever watched the first original movie. I do want to watch the rest because how the hell, because like how does it continue? I'm assuming it's like another guy who kind of wants to continue the Ghostface legacy, right? And decides to pick it up. I'm assuming that's what it is. That's usually how it goes. Instead of giving killers cool names, the media should be like, yeah, so yeah, he's known as Poophead. Yeah. Realistically, people would probably not want to be on social media if the media would recognize them as such. Yeah. Just two assholes who fall over themselves constantly. Yeah. Closest thing to Scream that I've watched is the first two Scary Movie movies. I rewatched the first Scary Movie recently. The serial killer horrible loser. Yeah. So I rewatched the first Scary Movie recently, and I did not remember just how wild some of those jokes were and how far that movie pushed. Like, it was a different time. It was the 90s. It was a different time. But that gym teacher, that friggin' gym teacher, what the hell? Oh my god. How, it did not age well at all. It did not age well at all. Rocarola, it didn't. Scream watch along when? I think that'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, no, it did not. No, it did not. I mean, like, I still watched it. I still found it funny, but I feel like people who did not grow up in the 90s probably wouldn't, you know, accept the dumb bullshit that was said back then. Because, like, as someone who was a 90s child, I grew up with a lot of different, like, types of comedy. And these days, I can absolutely 100% agree that there are some jokes that you just don't make anymore. There's a lot of things that are just not acceptable anymore, and that's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine, and I absolutely agree. There are things that you just don't say anymore. And yeah, but for movies that like were released back then, when those kind of not really great jokes were still made, like in a setting like Scary Movie, where it's just so freaking absurd and just dumb and ridiculous, like I still can't help but laugh at it. Yeah, the movie's already made. It can't really change. I can't help but laugh at it because it's so dumb. It is so freaking dumb. You know what I feel like horror has been missing lately? Giant creatures. Eight-legged freaks and the mist. Yeah. Yeah, Eight-legged freaks was definitely more comedy. What was the one? Do you guys remember that one like horror comedy movie about an alien or alien attacks and you would kill them with shampoo? Fuck, what was that? Hang on. Oh my god. No, it wasn't Mars Attacks. It was not Mars Attacks. Evolution! It was Evolution! Yes! Oh my god. Freaking That guy from the X-Files. Yeah. Oh man, it's been years since I've seen Evolution. I wonder how that holds up today, because that involved like a huge yeah, it was Head and Shoulders. It was the Head and Shoulders shampoo. Yes. Oh my god, that movie was so goofy. It was so stupid. I love it. Was Evolution horror? I think it was more comedy than anything else. But because it had like the whole aliens and like giant monster kind of thing, I think you could still consider it that. Bruh. I found it really funny, but apparently Rotten Tomatoes says it's like 44%. That's okay. That's fine. Technically, all horror movies are comedy with the right soundtracks. Yes, absolutely. Real horror fans watch Birdemic. Advertising for Head and Shoulders was so obvious, and I never even thought about it. Yeah, no, the whole movie was a freaking like Head and Shoulders shill. That's all it was. War of the Worlds? Oh my gosh, yeah, War of the Worlds was actually terrifying. And I think the movie was also based on like a radio drama. And I think, if I remember right, people, when they first heard the radio drama, War of the Worlds, people genuinely thought that this was real. And they were freaking out. People were freaking out when that radio drama like happened, like first aired. Shit, when did that come out? War of the Worlds. Yeah, they're the reason that radio started putting out warning messages about radio dramas. Yeah. I love that so much. 1938, can you imagine people in 1938 just like seeing that and just being like, or hearing that and being absolutely horrified and thinking that it's real? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would be terrifying, Invert. Once my kids have kids, I will show them the movie 2012 and tell them I survived that. Oh shit, that actually happened. Oh my gosh. It does, like, on one hand, it's not surprising, but on the other hand, like, holy moly. Okay, that was actually a myth. Okay, but there were people that like were terrified about it, and did genuinely think that it was real. But man, Orson Welles reading War of the Worlds. I think that's the one that a lot of people recommend. Yeah, it's literally on YouTube. It's literally on. You can actually listen to it on YouTube. The confusion was because the radio station typically only aired news, and they tuned in mid-broadcast without the disclaimer at the start. Yeah, wasn't there like also, there was also like a British like show that came on. I can't remember if it was during Halloween. I think it was, but I don't remember. But there was a British TV show or movie or whatever that came on, and they did say at the very beginning that like this was like a movie. It's not real. But people who came in like midway through the show or through the movie, they all thought it was real. What was it? Was it like a friggin' like ghost thing or exorcism thing? I can't remember. But I know that was on British television. My mom was around when the first Psycho movie was in cinemas, but she went, nah, it doesn't look interesting. What a waste of an opportunity. Oh, man. What was that? What? I'm trying to remember. Some guys shot one of their local water towers because they thought it was one of the alien crafts. No! No! A friggin' water tower! Oh, man. This Psycho trailer is insane. I don't think I've seen it. I'd have to check it out. Tonight, just letting you guys know that tonight, we're having a movie night in the Discord. We're going to be watching Tucker and Dale versus Evil. That is going to be our October movie night movie. And I'm very excited to watch it with you because it's a very fun movie. Tucker and Dale versus Evil is a very good horror comedy. And yeah. That's later tonight after stream. I will let you guys know when it starts. But yeah, if you want to watch that with everyone, don't forget to join the Discord. But for now, we're gonna be watching some analog horror. Are you gonna dress up as art for Halloween? No, I will not. I don't think I could do him justice. The freaking like prosthetics and the mask is just so good. And if I can't recreate the look like just perfectly, I don't want to do it. I don't. No, absolutely not, Pink. Absolutely not. It's funny that Evil Dead is a horror series, but the third movie's an action comedy. That's because the director knew, like, that after the first movie, like, he was like the way that people reacted to it, he was like, okay, I can't go into a horror direction with this. I need to really lean into the like action, like, and the absurdism of it. And I'm glad that he did. Bruce Campbell looks like he has so much fun with Evil Dead. Pink, thank you so much for 14 months of Prime. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Going on a ghost tour. Ooh, heck yeah. No, that's totally fine, Crustacean. Enjoy your ghost tour. I saw that Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, and its sequel is streaming only on Peacock. I think it's really fun. Did you guys see that there's going to be a Steamboat Willie horror movie? It's so... As soon as a cartoon character for children becomes public domain, it's like everyone wants to jump on that shit and make a horrible, like, horror movie with it. Is it out? Because, like, when I went to go see Terrifier 3, they were showing trailers for it. I didn't know it came out. Army of Darkness. Sam Raimi wanted to go for a PG-13 rating, but the ratings board gave him an R rating anyway because they're dicks. I went on a ghost tour once. All the things they talked about as hauntings are regular occurrences at my work. Oh, really? Is that right? Same people who made the Winnie the Pooh horror movie are working on a Peter Pan. What? Peter Pan is horror? Is horror? Is public domain? I guess it's that old. Horror movies are a lot cheaper than most other movies, and the target audience usually is more forgiving of low budgets. Yeah, that's very true. Mousetrap is also streaming only on Peacock. Oh boy, gotta get that subscription to Peacock. Rarely watch movies in cinemas because it only takes one person or group to ruin everything. I agree. I typically am like that, Mouse. But I could not wait for Terrifier 3 to come out, to release on streaming sites. I was like, I need to see this. I need to see this right away. So I saw it. I think, I can't remember if it was like a week after release or like the weekend of the release, but I needed to see it. Is Superman public domain yet? I don't know. Hello, Adrock. You are not late. We have not started watching analog horror yet. We're going to be watching Greylock first. And Greylock is a shorter series, so we might actually have time to watch another one. I think soon Superman and Batman will be public domain. If DC keeps releasing shows, comics and like movies and shows or whatever of Superman and Batman, doesn't that mean that it can't be public domain yet? Like, what makes something public domain? At one point, what causes something to become public domain and not still be owned by a company? What is the rule or law for that? Time? So like you get like 75 years of rights to the creation. What? Even if you're still alive and making and releasing content of the thing that you created, the people, like, at some point the government or whoever freaking makes these rules is like, mine now. This belongs to everyone. I watched one movie in the cinemas really shortly after release. It was Avengers Endgame, English audio. It was very enjoyable, and everyone was really respectful and chill during the movie. Yeah, it depends on the audience for sure. You can fight it, which is what Disney did for the longest time. Ah, gotcha. It was originally 20 years, but Disney lobbied throughout the years to extend it. It's complicated. I watched a video of someone explaining it and I still don't really understand. Yeah, it feels very strange to me. I know that if I were to create a character that I really, really loved and I was still alive to see it become public domain and people do stupid shit with it, I would be really pissed. Yeah, no, it's not Mickey Mouse. It's Steamboat Willie. Yes. But like the point still stands. Like if I were still alive to see my creation become public domain and people do things like really dumb with it, I would be mad. I would hate it. I wish Disney kept the rights to Steamboat Willie because people make this garbage. Yeah. Yeah. The idea is to promote creativity and innovation. Yeah, but Pink, then you come out with like horror movies where they turn Steamboat Willie into a friggin' slasher, and it's so silly. It's a cheap crutch. Yeah. The original Batman and Superman would be in the public domain, but none of their extended universe could be used. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So, okay, yeah. I guess because they keep coming out with new iterations of the characters, then it, like, doesn't really matter. I guess that's a good way to go around it. As soon as there's, like, a new iteration, like, then the public domain time or whatever, the release for that to become public domain is, like, far off into the future. The whole gimmick is ooh, look at Winnie the Pooh killing people and then put zero effort into making it any good. I feel like something that is, like, necessary to make, like, a good horror movie. This is just my opinion. It might not be necessary, but if you're gonna make a slasher, please invest for practical effects. Please invest money into good practical effects, because practical effects is everything. It is absolutely everything. You're not gonna get the same feeling with, like, cheap CGI. Sure, it's gonna be less expensive and it might fall into your budget more, but I feel like yeah, I feel like putting money towards practical effects over CGI can very much help a horror movie. The public wasn't doing stupid stuff with it. It'd be some studio also doing stupid stuff with it. I don't think Blood and Honey and Mousetrap are good examples to go off of because they're extremely cynical in nature. Yeah. I will now make a slasher film about a killer-possessed road roller. They're both tools. Each has a time and place to be used. As said, this is only, like, my opinion. I just know that when I'm watching a horror movie and I can very clearly tell that, like, the effects being used during, like, you know, like a killing scene is CGI, it kind of takes me out of it. It kind of takes me out of it. Yeah, don't CGI blood. It never looks good. Yeah. I'm going to spend most of budget on one well-known actor. On low budgets, practical is cheaper. Then there's middle ground on budgets where CGI is cheaper. And on the high end, very good CGI is more expensive, like Avatar, the blue people one. Yeah. Slashers are such an overblown market in the first place. Wes Craven made likable characters to stand out, but nope, Steamboat Willie slasher. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it's why I'm glad that Terrifier is getting the recognition that it is now. The first movie came out, I think, in 2018, 2019. Hang on. 2016. Apologies, 2016. And it was not. It wasn't, like, super well known, and I think it was like, can you call it, like, straight to video? I don't think the first movie was released in theaters. I know the second one was. And it didn't last in theaters very long. But I'm just really glad that it's getting recognition, because it's a very good, fun take on the slasher splatter genre. I think people will make more interesting things later on with the public domain. Horror is just cheap and fast to produce, so that's why it comes first. Yeah. I just wish that, like, I just wish that people would come up with their own things, you know? Come up with your own stuff, man. Use your imagination. Use that imagination. Anyway. You guys are here to watch some analog horror. So, that is what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. So, I'm gonna pause the music here. Can you imagine Granny Fina watching original Alphena become public domain? If OG Alphena becomes public domain, people better do some really cool shit with it, okay? If you're gonna turn me into a horror icon, please do it respectfully, and please do it in a way where I'm badass and shit, okay? What do we have on the menu? Greylock! Today is Greylock. They make Alfie a regular witch that works at a Lowe's. Oh my god. When Alphena takes 70 years to get into public domain, we won't be around by then. I plan to live forever, so I'm gonna see it happen, and I will be very upset. So, yeah. I'm pausing this, and we are hopping over. When's the VTuber horror movies coming? I don't know. Hang on, give me a sec here. I need to swap this. Just so I make sure that it's the correct one. Yes, it is. What? Why did it shift over? You freaking piece of garbage. Oh, it's because I shifted over the thing. Okay. I'm the dummy. I'm the dummy. There we go. Okay. As long as you live in our minds, you will live forever. Exactly. Please make me more powerful. The more people that believe that I exist, the more powerful I'll become. That's how that works, right? So please. Please do that. Ask Vishiban, with their fan-made FNAF game, maybe one day they will make a horror game. Yeah. Yeah. You exist already? Yeah, but I could exist forever. I can also exist forever. And you can... I can't believe my favorite streamer is the Tulpa. Yes, exactly! If you can make me stronger by having more people believe that I exist. All right. A horror movie, yeah. Okay, are you guys ready for Greylock? Like Candyman. Ah, I have not watched Candyman, and that's very surprising to me. I should watch Candyman. Old X threads about tulpas. Tulpa is a really fun idea, though. It really is a fun idea. Okay, I'm gonna okay. Just a heads up, there's gonna be an ad break in 4 minutes. I will pause when that happens, but for now we will begin. The first one is pretty short at 1 minute 30 seconds. And let me know if you guys hear well.
Primary systems online. Meeting sequence complete. Emergency shutdown protocols disengaged. System is offline for time code 0106. Contact technician for assistance. Welcome to Serial Dining SA Enhanced Access Operations. Please enter your clearance credentials. Error. These credentials are not recognized. Clearance credential requirement overridden. Administrator privileges granted. Welcome back, unknown user ID. What would you like to do? Accessing archival storage form, GBS. Data extraction initiated. Data extraction, 10% complete. Data extraction, 4% complete. Data extraction, 80% complete. Data extraction, complete. All data extracted to error, no
my words, there is no good that can come from the pursuit of darkness. Let me read to you, dear believer, the words of the late brilliant Charles Spurgeon, who discussed this at length in a sermon all the way back in 1864. He said, quote, "Our adversary, the devil, goes about like a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour. We are taught by our Lord Jesus to pray, do not lead us into temptation, but deliver us from the evil one. What we are taught to seek or shun in prayer, we should equally pursue or avoid in action. Very warily, therefore, should we endeavor to avoid temptation, seeking to walk in the path of obedience, so that we may never be guilty of tempting the devil to tempt us. We are not to enter the thicket in search of the lion. We may pay dear."
And we don't have weird radio stations like that in Canada. Or if we do, I've never heard it. Like weird religious like radio sermons. Oh, they're AM station. That's why. They spilled their juice. Their fruit punch Fruitopia.
When we will come face to face with the devil himself, whether we intended to or not, dear believer. We are drawn to him by our own hearts. In Matthew chapter 15, verse 19, it says, "For out of the heart come evil thoughts, murder, adultery, sexual immorality, theft, false witness, slander." There is a shadow nested deep, deep within our hearts, within our minds, in a place most people don't even know exists within themselves. The devil is going to call to those depths, dear believer. And
okay, that's terrifying, though.
Tremble before the beast, you should make it easier on yourself.
Being on a road
and accept what it is
with no light but your own headlights. So I'm pausing it right here. One, because there's ads, but also at the same time, a lot of Greylock, if I remember right, is stuff that you kind of have to start piecing together yourself. I think that towards the end, they they kind of like not tell you, but like put things together for you so that you understand more of what's going on. But at the beginning, like in the first few episodes, if you are asking yourself like, what the frick is going on here? I don't get it. What is this garbage? What is this stuff here that's going on? I understand nothing. Don't worry. That's fine. That's normal. You kind of just have to speculate at first. But you will eventually understand, you will eventually get it. But Greylock is one of the really good ones. That very first video, it was security footage I think it was in a lab. You already got interrupted by ads in advance. Oh, frick, I'm sorry, Quiz. I apologize. So yeah, I think the security footage was in a lab. Some shit was going on there. It sounded like someone was trying to enter the lab without the proper like credentials from what we heard on the surveillance footage. But I think this guy just came across the government experiment or something. Yeah, he was taking the back road somewhere. You could clearly see that this is not a road that was not a road that people took, because there's no lights. There's no lights. It's out in the middle of freaking nowhere. There didn't seem to be any like any buildings at all, and obviously there was blood, so something happened. Something was there. Some shit happened, and whatever thing it was probably smacked his car and had him like running away, or driving away rather. Yes, the road was clearly plowed with snow. Exactly. So someone does need to come here. First one was an unauthorized access and data extraction at a company. Yeah. Don't know the name exactly anymore, and it was hard to hear. Second one was in the forest. There was blood on the trees, and then shit went fucky wucky. Yes. Next video explains some stuff that gives some context. Yeah. This is where things, because like now you're getting like some like confidential like data here that's that kind of explains a few things. I still don't quite grasp why we're hearing the radio sermons. I think it was explained in a video that I watched about Greylock, but I can't really piece it together myself. You guys want subtitles, by the way? It might just be closed captions, but...
And welcome to the Preconditional Protocols and Orientation video system provided by Unit 13 as part of the United States Army and Project Stargate, created in partnership with Semiodyne USA. On behalf of all of us here at Unit 13, congratulations on your selection as one of our testing candidates. You likely have a lot of questions, and this video is designed to answer them all. First, let's go over some background information to provide you with the crucial context you'll need for a full understanding of what it is we're doing at Unit 13. We are sure you've heard plenty of rumors surrounding what it is that we do, but we are willing to bet that most everything you've heard is wrong. Being a highly confidential part of Project Stargate, which you've already been briefed on, Unit 13 studies a revolutionary and promising area of parapsychology, thought forms. If you're unfamiliar with what thought forms are, that's okay. You're in the majority. So, what are thought forms? Through the ages, occultists and spiritualists, Tibetan monks to theosophists, have exercised the creation of what is sometimes referred to as a tulpa, otherwise known as a thought form. A thought form is the manifestation of a person's will, emotion, or other deeply psychologically energized state into a semi-physical form, existing as not only an extension of the person, but as its own independent and sentient entity. Thought forms are also able to be witnessed and experienced by third parties, and are not limited solely to the person who developed them. Thought forms have been formed to serve as familiars, companions, or even friends to those who conjure them. According to key literature, thought forms can be intentionally formed by a single person or multiple people, though they can be unintentionally formed as well. But they are always manifested through the deep will and focus of a person in a considerably heightened state of connectivity with their own consciousness. Traditional thought forms can vary widely in their level of influence in the real world. While they usually take physical formations eventually, their earliest stages are more apparitional in nature, with brief manifestations, though most often remaining as an unseen essence, much like a phantom or a ghost. At this phase, thought forms and ghosts are very similar in a number of ways. Individuals can make contact with them through communication devices, such as a Ouija board or through EVP sessions, while the thought form may respond through moving objects, manipulating electronics, or even speaking words and short phrases. Due to their striking similarities, a current theory established by Unit 13 suggests that what we know as ghosts may not be as common as we once believed. Rather than a deceased person's energy being left behind after death, it's possible, and indeed likely, that these paranormal entities are actually thought forms that are unintentionally created by those individuals that the deceased has left behind, who spend inordinate amounts of time in deeply emotional states, where their mental capacity is largely occupied by a powerful focus on the departed individual. In other words, as these are the ideal conditions for which thought forms are born, people may very well create their own ghosts and hauntings. However, as more time and energy is invested into the development of the thought form, they begin to harness more influence on their environment, until eventually exhibiting a semi-permanent physical appearance, and, in due course, becoming as tangible as a living creature. This is where Unit 13's interest comes in. We've sought to answer a very important question. Can thought forms be created in a manner that would benefit American society and help keep American citizens safe? Unfortunately, the practice of intentionally creating a thought form by traditional methods would undoubtedly take years and years of devout mental training. So, Project Stargate has enlisted a world-renowned authority in thought forms, a man named Dr. Bernard Hayes, to oversee a number of the operations related to Unit 13's work. His participation has been invaluable and has brought fruitful results to the project. Due to Unit 13 and Semiodyne USA's combined efforts, bringing together some of the most prestigious minds in the world, specializing in the sciences of the human consciousness, with cutting-edge technology and engineering methods, we've created a groundbreaking, proprietary invention. Introducing the Thought Form Manifester. The Thought Form Manifester is able to create truly independent and self-sustaining thought form entities from the minds of select, willing participants. Being that they come from the deepest recesses of the human mind, thought forms can appear in virtually any configuration. They could look like a person, an object, an animal, or even something as abstract as the physical representation of an emotion. That being said, it's recommended to brace yourself before touring the thought form chambers, as thought forms can also take on appearances that could be considered disturbing, like a creature one might see in a childhood nightmare. There's no reason to be afraid, however. All thought forms are docile by nature, and while they may look or behave in a frightening manner, and though they are capable of making physical contact, they pose no threat to humans. Once your session in the Thought Form Manifester is completed, your thought form will be securely transported directly into a containment chamber. Thought forms are unable to pass through the barrier of and will not be capable of causing you any issues. There are some very rare potential side effects that may result from your session. These side effects include increased tiredness, loss of balance, dizziness, insomnia, vomiting, episodes of temporary amnesia, and mild hallucinations. These side effects, if present, will clear up within 72 hours of your session, and are simply signs of your brain recalibrating to the
Greylock.
real world. It is recommended you refrain from driving or operating heavy machinery for 72 hours after your session, even if you experience no side effects. None of these side effects should cause you any harm or overt stress, and former testing candidates who have experienced these side effects reported that they were very mild and merely a transient inconvenience. With all that out of the way, we are looking forward to your participation with Unit 13, and your time in the Thought Form Manifester has been scheduled. However, there are several required mind exercises as a part of this video system that must be completed prior to your scheduled date in order to prime your consciousness and ensure the highest quality results. Please enter the video cassette labeled TF2, Waking Your Subconscious, now.
TF2.
This is the end of this tape.
I know it's supposed to be, the video's supposed to be called Thought Form 2, but it's abbreviated as TF2, and I can't. What is this series? This is Greylock. The series is Greylock. It's an analog horror. Team Fortress 2 on VHS. Me summoning Neko Alfie as a thought form. Oh my god. Greylock with an E. It's all one word. Greylock. Yeah. So it's just, you would think that people would not want to try to weaponize tulpas, but of course the US Army is like, let's try to actually weaponize this. And as you all know, bad things happen when you try to weaponize something that is not meant to be weaponized. USA. Thank you, America. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Just the idea that hey kid want to summon a mech, like the fact that they know that it would take so long to naturally create a tulpa should have kind of just been an indicator that like maybe we shouldn't just, you know, create them all willy-nilly. Maybe we should, you know, just let it occur naturally if they actually really want to make one and like use it. But no, they're like, yeah, fucking make a machine. Create a tulpa right away. Immediately. There we go. If we all on chat concentrate, we can create an Alphena tulpa. Reminds me of the men who stare at goats. Oh, that's been years since I've seen that. Oh man. Okay, so this one is a little bit longer. It's 8 minutes. Tape 4. Unexpected visitors. Oh, that's fun. Quantity, not quality. You are very correct. I don't know what I was thinking. Can we use tulpas to make oil? You could probably make like an oil tulpa. And then it just provides oil. Like a giant goop monster made of oil. Close your blinds at night, everybody, so that you don't get creepy people filming through your, you know, your windows. Bendy in the oil machine. Maybe they don't have firearms, Goliab. Still terrifying though, holy frick. It's creepy and unnerving. Oh, that is, you are correct. You are very correct, Goliab. He took that window screen off very easily. Average breaking and entering so far, yeah. I wonder if people who break in and enter are also scared of coming across somebody. Like, if their whole point was just to, like, you know, rob someone or be a weirdo. Never mind. Never mind.
I'd like to thank my producer, my writers, my director, my friends, and you, the ordinary people who made me what I am today.
Max Headroom premieres after moonlighting tomorrow.
They did love me.
Max Headroom, yeah.
We interrupt our current program at the request of the Massachusetts State Police. This is the emergency broadcast system. This is not
The
a
OG
test.
VTuber.
All normal broadcasting has
I
been
think the implication is that he's a
during the
tulpa.
emergency. This station will broadcast
Like, that was
official
successfully created.
information, news, and instruction for northern Berkshire County, Massachusetts, after the following tone.
At 3:34 a.m., Massachusetts State Police confirmed the presence of a potential group of active and unidentified home invaders who have targeted 49 residences since approximately 11:15 p.m. last night. The attacks appear to be random, spanning across the towns of North Adams, Cheshire, Savoy, and Windsor. Residents are urged to take the following actions immediately. Wake all occupants of your home. Lock all doors and windows. Close all curtains and blinds. Gather in a secure area of your home where multiple exits are available to prevent yourself from being cornered. Additionally, residents are urged to arm themselves with a blunt object or firearm if available and licensed. Only resort to self-protection if a suspect has entered your home, poses an active threat to you or your family, and you are unable to escape safely. If you are currently away from home, we are urging you not to return home at this time. Shelter in place where you are. If you are currently not in a secure area or in a vehicle, immediately head to your closest 7-Mart. Each 7-Mart location is currently being used as a safe area and has police stationed for your protection. Remain in your secure area until the threat has been resolved. Police are currently unable to determine a physical description of any of the assailants involved in these attacks. It is strongly advised you do not open your home to anyone you do not intimately recognize. Do not attempt to search for or engage with any suspects. The suspects are considered armed and extremely dangerous. Do not leave your secure area unless necessary. This is for your safety. Law enforcement will be armed and patrolling your area. Interfering with this investigation could result in lethal force being inadvertently.
Oh, Jesus. I was expecting it, but I couldn't remember when it was going to happen and what it was. Yeah, that's why you close the window and lock it. Yeah, several concurrent invasions are happening in a large area. So I think it's been a while since I've watched Greylock. I think the guy with the camera that broke in and entered was just like your regular, like, run-of-the-mill, like, thief or whatever. And while he was there, then the, like, other home invasions started happening. And because you could hear the television in the background going with the emergency thing going off, and then you could hear the screaming and all that. And I guess he may have gotten got. We will find out. Sure, they're fine. Oh yes. Sometimes people just like to scream. You know, there's happy screams, and those were surely the screams of laughter of people having so much fun they can't contain it. That must be it.
Well, hello again, Tiffany.
Oh, hi, Wanda.
155 Street.
Nice
Holy
to see
heck.
you too. No dad this time.
No, unfortunately, he couldn't get off work today. So I'm gonna have to call him on a payphone to let him know all the details as soon as we're done.
He's excited to be a dad, huh?
Oh, yes, he certainly is. We both can't wait to be parents.
Aw, and you said you've been together since high school, right?
Yep.
That's so sweet. And have you decided on a name for your baby boy yet?
Yep, we're going with Max.
Ooh, Max, huh? That's a nice, strong name.
That's why my fiance wanted it so bad. He says it'll help make him strong right off the bat.
That's a pretty good way of thinking about it. So let's see how strong little Max is so you can hurry up and make that call.
Yes, please. He's been moving around like crazy the past couple weeks, so I think he's really strong. Strong enough to kick so hard I almost throw up sometimes, too.
Aw, what a wild boy. Activity is good.
Yep.
Okay, hopefully this isn't too cold.
No, it's okay.
There he is. He's definitely a growing boy, that's for sure. And you're both looking really good.
Oh, I love hearing that.
Let's get some measurements to see exactly how much he's grown.
What was that?
I don't know. I've never seen that before. Maybe something to do with the power.
Oh, okay.
This is a bit strange.
What? What's strange?
Nothing to worry about or anything. Just having some trouble finding the baby all of a sudden.
Maybe the machine messed up?
Possibly. But I can still see everything else. It's just not picking up the baby for some reason.
Has this ever happened before?
Well, sometimes babies can move into certain positions that are hard to see.
But you can't see my baby at all?
I'm looking. Don't worry, he's definitely here. You know what? Why don't we just see if we can borrow another machine, okay? There has to be something wrong with this one. I'll be right back.
Okay.
AFK.
What are you talking about?
No.
This can't be happening. The baby doesn't know why. That makes no sense. I know.
Is it happening?
Right now.
See, like, I don't know if the implication here is that the baby itself was a tulpa or if something else took it away, because she did talk about how she has like a boyfriend or a husband and they've been together for years, and like, oh man, I know it's explained later. I know it's kind of like explained later, but I'm trying to remember and I don't think I can, because why the heck did the baby just disappear from her freaking womb? Newspaper article confirms baby gone without a trace. Yeah. But was the baby a tulpa? Did she conjure up a tulpa in her own, like, womb? Or did she actually have a baby and did something happen to it? I don't know. I can't remember. I guess we'll find out. The baby was a tulpa that vanished when the machine was activated. If they wanted a baby bad enough, might have manifested one. Oh, man. That's so horrifying. Hello, Dip. But, like, the fact that she went through all the stages of pregnancy as well, and, like, her stomach was expanding and everything. Curse of the womb snatched kiddo. Oh, boy.
Humanity has fought tirelessly past through revenue trials of the intellect and fortitude to achieve but one singular goal. A goal that countless men have withered away and dying in pursuit of, leaving their towers of work behind, to be climbed upon by coming generations. Higher and higher they ascend, so that we will at last reach the one called God. And there, on his apex of infinite knowledge and power, we will approach and look him in the eye.
Welcome back, user. Frank Porter. Please enter your credentials. Credential requirement bypassed by system administrator. Greetings, unknown user ID. Welcome to Semiodyne USA's virtual message assistant, for user. Project Director, Frank Porter. Establishing custom telephone message settings. Sender, Paul Morelli, of the Morelli Construction and Mining Company. Dates of receipt ranging from March 24th, 1987, to March 30th, 1987. Beginning playback of your messages. Message 1. March 24th, 11:14 a.m.
Hey Frank, it's Paul Morelli. We ran into somewhat of an issue today. We came across these tunnels inside the mountain, pretty deep in, but well, this is gonna sound a little crazy, but he told me to call if anything strange came up, and I figured this qualifies. People have been here before. Some obviously man-made shit in there, like carvings and stone. This shit looks ancient, like real old. I took a crew in to look through it, but since part of the tunnels caved in some time ago, we're gonna just have to bust through it regardless. But I still wanted to make you aware of it. Anyways, I'll keep you in the loop. Thanks.
Message 2. March 25th, 7:38 a.m.
Hey Frank, it's Paul. Just calling to tell you the day might be a bit slower than usual. Unfortunately, a number of the crew are sick as dogs. Not really sure what kind of stomach bugs going around or what, but we'll do our best to pick up slack. I'm calling in some guys who have a day off, so hopefully things will get a little closer to normal, you know. That being said, I don't know how the hell this happened, but the section of the tunnel here caved in is clear. The tunnel's been wired up with a few lights, too. Wanted to see if maybe you sent someone in while we were off shift. Night crew said you didn't, but, you know, I didn't see anybody else either, so... But a few of the guys said they'd seen something running around in the woods surrounding the site. I figured it's probably a deer or whatever, but seeing all the ruckus we're making out here, you know? But they all insisted it was something else. Something like a real tall man. Might just be some environmentalist moron trying to cause some shit, but, you know, he ain't done nothing, so I told him to keep focused on the project. For safety's sake, we're going to avoid the tunnel until I hear back from you. All right, bye now.
Message 3. March 25th, 4:56 p.m.
Hey Frank, it's Paul again. The guy you sent out to take photos just left, but, well, he seemed totally fine when he got here, but we practically had to carry him back to his car when he was done. I don't know if he caught whatever's going around, but figured you should know. Also, we found some really old shit down there, Frank. Now, I ain't no historian, but we got a guy on the crew who used to do archaeology work or whatever, and I don't know. But I guess there's some old artifacts down there, like weapons and trinkets and whatever. I'll have him draft up a report for you and send it your way, because I feel like he'd be interested, and he can explain all this shit better than I could anyways. His name's Arnold Rivers. That's about it. All right, bye.
Feel bad for
Message
Paul.
4. March 26th, 1:03 p.m.
Frank, something ain't right here. Crew's getting worse, more sick. I feel okay so far, but I don't know how long that's gonna last. I saw that thing the guys have been talking about last night, stalking around in the tree line. I swear it had a face. Anyways, just call me back as soon as you can, Frank.
Message 5. March 27th, 12:10 p.m.
All our food is rotten, totally spoiled and covered in maggots. It was perfectly fine and stored. There wasn't any problems with the generator, even if we lost power. I mean, it's the end of March. All our food looks like it's been left out in the heat for weeks. No idea what's going on. Please call me back.
Message 6. March 27th, 4:02 p.m.
It's Paul. We saw it again. Something out here with us. It's in the woods. And it's watching us, goddammit. It ain't no animal either. Who are you guys gonna put up those fancy hunting cameras and see if we can catch anything? Maybe locals fucking with us? I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, anyways, I just...
Message 7. Date and time unavailable. Message corrupted. Message 8. March 29th, 10:13 p.m.
Frank, it's Paul. Holy shit, well, a lot of the crew here is sick now, and some are, like, unresponsive. We tried emergency contacts for them, but they just keep ringing. The phones, they just kept ringing and ringing and ringing. Nobody picked up from any number we tried. Nobody picked up. No answer machines either. Made a call to the hospital, and same thing. Just ringing. Just tried 911, still nothing. I figured the phones were fucked up, but the machine actually picked up. I think I caught whatever's going around.
Poor Paul.
My skin, it feels tight. A lot of pressure behind my eyes. My teeth feel like they're humming, vibrating. You know what? First I'll start it when we came across that tunnel. I feel like I need to figure out what's down there. I think whatever's down there could help my crew. But most of all, I feel like something really bad's gonna happen if I don't go down. So I'm going down tonight.
Message 9. March 30th, time unavailable. This is the end of your messages.
Yep.
Authorities continue to investigate.
Yeah, so, I don't think he was part of a government cover-up. I think he was, definitely part of Semiodyne or whatever that company was. I don't think he was aware of what was down there, but the fact that Frank was kind of just ignoring the calls and not pulling the crew out is, I guess, significant of something. It's an indicator that maybe, like, he's like, he knows what he's doing, he knows what is down there, and he's explicitly sending those people down there to experiment, probably. Yeah, no, Paul and his entire crew are absolutely screwed. Absolutely screwed. He was also not part of the company. He was, yeah, contractor hired by the company, exactly, according to the beginning of the tapes. Yeah. He let them die, so no one knows. Yeah. Okay, yeah. At the mask was also in one of the previous videos. Yes. I think this is like the first time that we actually see the mask a little bit more clearly, though, like where it's actually just staring at the camera, at the hunting cam. What the deal is with that, I'm trying to remember without spoiling anything. I can't remember if it's like if it is a tulpa or if it's one of the people that want to make tulpas. I can't remember. But masked creature staring at the hunting camera. Yay.
Investigate the recent crime wave that swept across northern Berkshire County, left many of its residents in a state of anxiety and panic. It was 2 weeks ago when the emergency broadcast system was engaged to warn residents to secure their homes due to the activity of a group of individuals who had been targeting and breaking into people's homes. Authorities have since confirmed that the attacks were, in fact, part of an organized criminal effort and have been attributed to a local anti-American militia group operating out of western Massachusetts called... Police have made numerous arrests in connection to militia, and officials continue to release statements to assure the public that they are safe once again.
We've seen a lot of credible information over the past couple of weeks, and the investigation is still ongoing. We're getting closer by the day.
Thankfully, due to the continued efforts of law enforcement, life has been able to return back to normal. Back to normal. Back to normal. To normal. To normal. To normal.
Health check. Yep, sit up straight. Have a stretch. Yeah, everything is super... Oh my god, normal. I forgot about this.
Back to normal for residents of Berkshire County.
Nice. Liar.
Well, that broadcast went completely tits up, didn't it? I've been getting chewed out by our asshole CIA liaison for the past 2 hours. What the fuck happened?
Mount Greylock's a real place in Massachusetts?
We experienced no issues with the broadcast on our end, so our engineers believe that the signal was hijacked before even reaching the transmitter, but once we started receiving phone calls from viewers, we switched to a backup transmitter.
But by then, the hijacker had already said everything they wanted to say, hadn't they?
Yes, sir.
What a complete fuck up. They made us look like a fucking joke. And showing our most popular show. Speaking of which, Don, where the fuck is he? I cannot get hold of him, and he needs to get in here and read a statement to help clean up this fucking mess.
Well, we've been trying to reach him. We've called him multiple times. We've tried his pager. We've asked around to see if anyone's heard from him, but nothing. Right now we've got Gerald standing in for him tonight if Don doesn't show.
You've been to his house?
Well, no. I just thought that maybe he'd be upset if I did that.
Get in your fucking car and go to his fucking house. I don't care if you kick down his front door and drag him here by his ear. You bring him into the studio. Do you understand?
Yes, Mr. Rosenbaum. Of course, I'll do that right now.
There's some real powerful people depending on us right now. They need us to manage the response to these events, to let the public know what's going on, and the last thing we need is it going wider than it already fucking has. So do what you need to do, or I'm going to replace you with some producers who actually know how to produce a fucking show.
Sorry, the file you are trying to access has been destroyed and can no longer be executed or retrieved. Please choose another file. Sorry. It said I'll take your file if you're trying to destroy or trying. Sorry. Warning, anomalous file detected. This file should not exist. Are you sure you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Opening
File. Arnold Rivers personal log.
Final.
My name is Arnold Eugene Rivers. The date is April 8th, 1987, about 9:15 at night. I was involved in the Morelli construction project at Mount Greylock. I was hired due to my background in anthropology and archaeology. I've worked to excavate a number of different historical sites. Paul Morelli took me on after securing a government contract for the Greylock project. I'm recording this because I believe my life is in danger, and I likely don't have a lot of time left, so I need to leave some kind of record of my findings.
Exactly, Tundrel.
On March 24th, our crew came across tunnels in the mountain that held a multitude of ancient markings and artifacts. On March 25th, Paul cleared the interior of the mountain and asked me, accompanied by a small crew, to look through the tunnels and record notes on what I was able to recognize. I was then to report to one of the project directors, named Frank Porter, to offer my perspective on our findings. I kept this to myself at the time, but what we discovered in that mountain was not normal. Not only did I see the impact it was having on the crew, but certain aspects of my findings did not make any sense. Many of the artifacts were pre-colonial. Some were from Native American tribes, but there were other artifacts, some Mesoamerican, and others were shockingly Clovis in nature. Finding Clovis artifacts here means that people have been coming to Mount Greylock since at least 11,000 BCE. But that's not all, no. There are artifacts I found that could potentially be from even earlier, Paleo-American cultures that we have yet to even begin studying. Then, there were artifacts and writings left by the cultures that were pre-Columbian in nature. Transoceanic contacts prior to Columbus reaching the Americas has always been largely a theory, but the artifacts in this mountain, they prove it. Ancient Chinese, Arabic, Indian, Roman, Spanish, Viking, even ancient Greek and Egyptian are findings that they alone would change world history as we know it today. I'll admit, the anthropologist in me was thrilled. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I figured it had to be a hoax, but I'm confident that it's all authentic. But my excitement was soon replaced with a looming fear and anxiety. How could such a place be so important to so many cultures for so long? There must be something immense here. Whatever it was, well, that's why I left the project. The tunnels all connected to a series of chambers deep into the interior of the mountain. That's where a majority of the relics were found. There were old baskets of herbs and spices, pottery, weapons and armor, talismans, and other religious items, countless other things, but all of it was there purposely as offerings.
Offerings. They're all there as offerings. To who? To what? We don't know. Not yet.
It was billions of years ago, when our planet was still mostly fire and rock, that a Mars-sized planet that had been drifting through our solar system collided directly with the Earth. The impact was so powerful and violent that the rogue planet was blown into countless pieces of debris. This debris collected to form our moon. Many of the pieces of the unknown planet remain inside the Earth to this day.
Adams Police Department, Dispatcher Carey speaking.
Yes, I'm calling to report a break-in at my coworker's house.
What is your name, sir?
My name is Liam Hollander.
Okay, Liam, you said this was your coworker's house. What is your coworker's address?
It's Parker Hill Road in Adams, number 491.
491 Parker Hill Road. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me, is anybody hurt? Liam, are you still with me?
Yes, sorry.
Is anybody hurt?
Yes.
Then I witnessed many altars constructed out of the mountain stone, along with evidence of mass animal and human sacrifice. And the carvings in the walls of these sacrificial chambers, I couldn't recognize a single familiar symbol, and it made me sick to even look at them. Let me be clear, I am not, nor have I ever been, a religious man, but there's something in that mountain, something people of countless cultures over the history of our planet have been worshipping, but I don't know why. But I could feel it. Whatever's down there, I could feel it. It was like being trapped in a fever dream. I swear I could hear a voice, and even felt compelled to go further, to speak to whatever's down there. I don't know. I haven't been right since. I keep hearing this droning in my head, ceaseless, all day and night. I can't sleep, just droning, always droning. But that doesn't matter right now. I informed Mr. Porter in my report that the archaeological findings in the mountain are of monumental historical importance, and that there is certainly more to be discovered, and I recommended discontinuing construction there. But it's not as though I have any authority over this project. I fully expected to be ignored. Mr. Porter called me on the evening of March 28th, and we spoke on the phone briefly.
Hello,
it was as I thought.
Welcome in.
He disregarded my concerns. I informed him that I wasn't going to return to the site. He insisted I did, said I was a valuable asset to the project, even offered me a substantial raise, and wanted me to lead a specifically organized team that would clear the tunnels of artifacts before excavation would continue. I, quote unquote, could be responsible for the biggest historical finding of all time, he said. I refused again. I won't put a price on my sanity or my health, especially after seeing what was happening to the crew.
Now loading. Morale Greylock event, Group C, Survivor data. Profile for patient B3590.
This.
Rockford, Thomas. Malformations. Notes. Communicative. Patient prone to spontaneous violent outbursts. Treatment of heavy sedation recommended. Only communicate while patient is restrained or via intercom. Now loading. Profile for patient B9231. Washington, Samuel. Malformations. Notes. Communicative. Patient suffers from constant state of severe paranoia and delusions, resulting in unpredictable violent outbursts. Standard treatment ineffective. High-dose xylazine is recommended. Only communicate while patient is restrained or via intercom. Now loading. Profile for patient B6670. Herrera, Ramon. Malformations. Notes. Uncommunicative. Patient appears to be in catatonic state. Warning, patient may sit up very suddenly, without provocation, to projectile vomit at any staff in area. Patient's vomit is extremely corrosive and emits nerve gas. All treatments ineffective. Studies must be conducted with full anti-corrosive gear and air purifying respirator equipped on all staff involved. Now loading. Profile for patient B8816. Fleming, Charles.
These get progressively worse.
Malformations. Notes. Uncommunicative. Warning, patient will attack on sight. Do not interact. Immunity to pain. Patient exhibits cannibalistic tendencies. All treatments ineffective. Immediate euthanasia recommended. Now loading. Profile for patient B4041. Oakhurst, Scott. Malformations. Notes. Communicative. Communicate with caution. Warning, patient actively pretends to be benevolent and friendly. Strong homicidal and cannibalistic tendencies. Killed and partially consumed 6 staff members on April 6, 87. Patient laughed hysterically during the attack. All treatments ineffective. Immediate euthanasia or permanent restraint for further study recommended. Now loading. Profile for patient. B7992. Kowalski, Edward.
I feel like euthanasia would be the correct treatment for all of these.
Notes. Communicative. Hazardous. Warning, patient possesses inhuman power of suggestion and influence over others. Do not interact. All treatments ineffective. Immediate euthanasia recommended. Now loading. Profile for patient. B1584. Rafferty, John. Malformations. Notes. Uncommunicative. Hazardous. Patient appears to be deceased. No vital signs. Patient's body not decomposing. Warning, staff have become ill after even brief time spent in patient's room. Illness disregards protective suiting. Immediate quarantine required for all victims. Mortality rate post-exposure currently 92%.
Yeesh.
Survivors subject to rapid physical and mental malformations. All treatments ineffective. Immediate remote euthanasia recommended.
I consider myself incredibly lucky to not be in that condition right now. Oddly, he quickly accepted my second refusal, wished me luck in my future endeavors, but before I could say anything else, he'd hung up. But it seemed I'd made the right choice. I heard something awful happened up at Mount Greylock, and then simultaneously, there are all of these things that have been happening around the mountain. The home invasions, the dead bodies that fell from the sky over Cheshire, the pregnancy phenomena, so many other unexplainable things. They all must be related. And I've been trying to figure out how.
Yes, that's
I've
correct.
connected with a local investigator who's been trying to get to the bottom of this. I've shared with him everything I have, though I feel that I've been being watched. I feel a looming threat that I can't really explain. Would the government really send someone to kill me over this? I feel like I'm paranoid. Like I've lost some of my mind. But I came home from the grocery store the other day and my front door was unlocked. And I know I had locked it before I left. I scanned my entire house for traces of anything, but found nothing out of the ordinary. I even checked and replaced all of the light bulbs. Oh, God. Saying it out loud like this, it makes me realize how crazy I sound. I've always been a rational man. There's a logical explanation behind everything. Well, I'm glad that I put all of this into a recording. Perhaps that was what I needed to snap me out of this. Honestly, I feel much better just talking about it. This can't be. Oh my God, that's the basement door. No. Camcorder. Oh, where's the damn camcorder? Here it is. Thank God.
Also, I agree with you, Device. I think that's the case. I don't think the baby was a tulpa.
They're here. I'm inside my bedroom closet. I'm going to keep the tape recorder running, and I'm hiding in here with my files. If something happens to me, and you find any tapes or files somehow, please bring it to the investigator, Jim Melgren of North Adams. That goes for this video footage as well. Come on out, it's the police.
That last voice is probably the most haunting one. Yeah, it's the masked fella again. I think it's a creature. I think it's the creature from under the mountain. I don't know, but maybe it is. But yeah, if it's mimicking the people that it killed, or like their last words before killing them, that poor child. Yep. Yeah. What's this one about? It started out as a thing where the American government were trying to weaponize tulpas. But now it's becoming more of, we think it's becoming more of a supernatural thing in which like something is beneath Mount Greylock in Massachusetts. Something that is older than a planet itself. And a lot of different cultures over the years, over the centuries, have been like giving it offerings. And I'm assuming that is a custom that has stopped. And a construction company that was being subcontracted by this like weird, the weird company, and that I think was doing the whole tulpa research or whatever, like found a tunnel that led to deep underneath the mountain. And I guess the thing was unleashed. Things pretending to be police wasn't scary enough. They understand positions of authority a little bit. Imitating children is probably scary enough. Yeah, because if it's imitating a child, it understands that it's appealing to the human nature of wanting to protect the child, you know? Over the millennia, even, like, earliest he identified was 11,000 BCE. Yep, at least 13,000 years ago. Yeah, so the thing is older, is probably, like, you know, older than the planet itself. Assumedly, it came from the other planet that, like, or the other, like, celestial body that crashed into the Earth. And that now became, like, a piece of it became our moon. But I think we can make the assumption that it came from that asteroid or whatever. Yeah, so there are ads right now and some folks cannot see. So we're just gonna wait a little bit. It looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, including this one. This one is 12 minutes. Next one is 20, and the last one is 33 minutes. So we got a couple other ones here for like a good bit. When I'm curious as to when was this one released? This was okay. This one is a year ago. The 12th one is the latest one. I'm curious as to, like, when the latest one came out. I don't want to click out because I don't want to, like, accidentally spoil anything. But, man, I think... Was this one of the last ones that... No, I saw other ones after this one, I'm pretty sure. I'm starting to gather what analog horror is. It's my first exposure to it. It seems like a subgenre of found footage. Yeah, kinda. It typically happens, before the digital era. So like 80s, 70s, that's typically when the horror happens. Latest one was very scary. Yeah. I found you on Blue Sky and read you like horror stuff and thought I'll catch all one of your streams. Yeah, well, welcome in. Back from 8 ads. What'd I miss? I actually paused it when the ads were happening. the guy that was recording, Arnold, I think Rivers was his last name. He has been like recording his findings essentially, and as he was done recording, the entity that we believe came from beneath the mountain, that was released from beneath the mountain, found him, and it's been mimicking the final words of its prey before killing them. So before Arnold was found in the closet hiding with a camcorder, you could hear the different words, different sounds, different sentences that the creature was like was like repeating, essentially. One of them being a police. So the creature's intelligent enough to know that the police is a figure of authority and it's trying to coax out someone from its hiding place. And the creature also imitated the laughter of a child. Also smart enough to appeal to the better nature of like a human who would want to, you know, protect the child. It came from an asteroid when it isn't older. If it came from an asteroid, then it isn't older than the planet. 65 million years ago, or maybe older, but the Earth is 4.5 billion years old. Yeah, but we don't know how old the asteroid is. Yeah, the asteroid 65 million years ago is another thing. They're talking about the body that created the moon. Yeah, that's the body that created the moon, which is more than 1 billion years ago. We don't know what that body was, that celestial body was. We don't know how old that celestial body was, but we know that it crashed into the Earth and it created the moon. And it probably came from that. I'm assuming. But yes, folks from Blue Sky who just found this, welcome in. Yes, I do love horror. Ow, thank you for the hydrate. Everyone, please take a sip. I love horror, and you came in at a very fun day because we're watching some analog horror today, and we are currently going through Greylock, the Greylock series. Real world, they call that body Thea. Really? Okay. So yeah, like I know that it is like a real thing, but I still think it's just fun to learn about this stuff. Just give male victims 2005 Subaru Impreza and they'll be fine. What's your favorite horror game? Man, it's whenever someone asks me what my favorite thing is, regardless of what, whether it be music, movie, horror, game, what have you, I can't pick, because that would mean that I preferred something over everything else that I've played, and I cannot do that. I'm incapable of having a favorite thing. There's so many things that I enjoy. It's very hard for me to put one at the top above all else, you know? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Hello, Aboro. Hello, how you doing? All right. Continuing.
Accessing GBS properties. 101 WRAV FM radio station. Date of broadcast December 13th, 1963. Segment announcement of the National Access Initiative. Beginning playback.
In one of his first acts after his historic succession, President Lyndon B. Johnson's administration has announced an upcoming program that will revolutionize communication and bring critical home electronics into every American household. The National Access Initiative, as it's been named, is a program designed to ensure that all citizens have equal access to vital communication tools and ways to stay informed, fostering connectivity, security, and unity across the nation. Under this groundbreaking initiative, eligible American households will receive packages containing a myriad of electronics so that citizens may stay properly engaged with one another and remain knowledgeable regarding important events. The electronics such as telephones, televisions, and radios. These packages will also include items aimed at keeping families safe, with devices such as smoke alarms, burglar alarms, and even flashlights. These things will empower individuals to not only stay involved in their communities, but to remain prepared for any emergency as well. President Johnson himself was quoted as saying that in this era of progress and innovation, It is crucial for every American to have the tools necessary as they navigate the challenges of modern life in an era of ever-increasing technological dependence. These electronics packages are being made available to American households through a partnership with world-renowned technology manufacturer Semiodyne USA. The technology giant's expertise in creating cutting-edge, revolutionary technologies over the past decades has made them a household name, and their gracious contribution to this initiative ensures that the devices provided will be of the highest quality. Further enhancing the experience and benefits for American citizens. When asked for a quote during a press conference earlier this week, President of Semiodyne USA, Percival C. Rothwell, had a lot to say.
The National Access Initiative represents a milestone in our nation's journey towards progress and inclusivity. It's a reflection of the American government and Semiodyne USA's unwavering commitment to empowering every American citizen, regardless of age, location, or income, with the tools and resources needed to thrive in the electronic age.
Through the miracle of modern communication, the words we speak, the actions we take, will be read, heard, and seen on the instant, and judged in every city and village in America. They are the silent delegates.
Hello, Schlorb. Yeah, we're watching Greylock.
32% of American households still don't have a television in the house.
We're very happy.
This means they are less informed and are unable to respond to emergencies as quickly or efficiently. A much greater percentage of households have no smoke alarms to alert them in the event of a fire. Perhaps most shocking of all, 29% of Americans don't even have a telephone in their home, meaning they're unable to call for aid or even just contact friends or family members. They are left disconnected. For decades, people of all kinds have wondered what it is we're working on at any given time inside Semiodyne. And for decades, we've kept it all quite secret. But I'll let you in on a little something.
I'm here. Kennedy didn't go for it. But you assured me he was amenable. Was that just more of your bullshit? Huh? He's gonna fucking expose our whole plan for the NII program. The meeting couldn't have gone worse. If that fucking Nick thinks he's gonna expose Semiodyne, he's got another thing coming. But we're not the only ones he's pissed off lately. After rejecting Operation Northwoods, and then that executive order involving the Federal Reserve, there are a lot of snakes in the grass. And it's about time that Kennedy got bit.
At Semiodyne USA, we're building the future. And as the great-great-grandson of our company's founder and its current president, I'll tell you one irrefutable fact. The most important one. All roads lead to connectivity. Without connectivity, we have no future. The more isolated individuals are from one another, the weaker they are, the more easily defeated they are, and the less likely they are to see the value of their own lives.
Hey, hon, have you seen the car keys?
Humanity has stood many times at the precipice of extinction. And the only reason we are still here today is because we stood there together. Semiodyne USA is here with you every step of the way.
Okay, I'm just gonna pause this. The NAI program was a trap. They're watching, they're listening. Fuck LBJ? Fuck Simiodyne. I won't be your lab rat anymore.
We make a promise to continue to support you into the future as well. Whether it's from a lack of infrastructure or a lack of income, no one should be restricted access to potentially life-saving and life-enhancing technology. And this is only the beginning. We have so much more planned so that Americans can all truly be equal in our society. Security, connectivity, accessibility. It is our belief that it is these three factors that make America the best country in the world.
Mr. Rothwell also stated that these monumental benefits won't only be made available to American households, but to police and fire departments, schools, and to small businesses as well. The Johnson administration has stated that while they are going to begin launching this landmark program right away, it will first be made available only in select areas as construction crews from coast to coast prepare to establish important infrastructure that will support the National Access Initiative program.
Hello? Hello? Is somebody there? Where are my glasses?
Give it a sniff. Sneef, sneef.
I'm over here, Katie.
Oh, there you are. Who are you?
I'm your imaginary friend.
My imaginary friend? But I didn't imagine you.
You must have, because here I am. You probably just don't remember.
Are you from your doctor's office place that I had to go to?
I think you might be right, Katie.
I can't find my glasses, so I can't really see you.
Oh, they're over here.
How'd you get there?
I noticed they were a little dirty, so I wanted to clean them for you. Yes, they look all shiny and new now. Here, come get them. Then you'll be able to see me.
Oh, thank you. Where are they? I still can't really see because my eyes are so bad.
You reach out and I'll put them into your hand. Okay?
Okay.
Close
The Johnson administration went on to say that their current projections for a nationwide release are for some time between mid-1966 and early 1967. Citizens will be mailed informational packets regarding the National Access Initiative, including information on how to apply as the program becomes available in their area.
He was very kind. He cleaned her glasses for her.
Hello, you've reached Alex Marsh and Tiffany Crisaldi. We're not able to get to the phone, so please leave a message after the tone and we'll get back to you as soon as we can.
So, Tiffany and Alex Marsh, that was the couple that had a baby, and Tiffany who went in for like a one of those like things. I keep forgetting the freaking word for it. But to go get her baby looked at, and then the baby disappeared out of her womb. It was just left a void. Ultrasound, thank you. I was gonna say freaking echolocation. But yeah, that's the couple. That's the couple that where the baby just disappeared from her womb. Oh boy. What did the instructional tape about the TFS thought form tuple say? Independent and sentient? Maybe adding intelligent to the list. Yeah, it's technically a form of echolocation. They just couldn't locate the baby. Yeah. I took my wife to get an echolocation. The baby's quite healthy. God damn it. Okay, here, we got another one here. I think this is the perspective of the dude that broke into the house at the very beginning of the series. Baby echolocation engineer. All live recordings are the same guy. Very possible. Oh, rat. Don't worry, any animals you see in this are fake. Miller, don't lick it! Wait, what? The gloved hand! The guy that broke into the house got attacked by this guy. Give it a sniff. Sneef, sneef. Saving it for a nice little treat for later.
Hey, babe. I'm just checking in. Could you please give me a call as soon as you can? Don't worry about work either, please. You're way more important, okay? Okay. I love you. Bye. After we lost the baby, I stayed home for almost a month. We both took it hard, but I was just really worried about Tiffany. She seemed to only be getting worse with time. She spent a lot of time by herself. When it came time for me to return to work, we decided I would call home every day during my lunch break, just so we could talk and check in on each other. She always picked up the phone whenever I called. She knew it would worry me sick if she didn't pick up the phone. But this time, on that bad day. She didn't pick up. Tiffany, babe, still haven't heard from you. Hope everything's okay. You're probably just busy doing something, but we've been talking every day since I've been back to work, so, you know, just, I'm getting a bit worried, so please call me back, okay? Love you. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm gonna head home. I'm sorry, I'm kind of freaking out. I'll be there soon. I love you.
She's trying to get her baby back.
Dr. Heinrich Albrecht, Medical Examiner, Westfield. May 19th, 1987, 3:23 p.m. Intake report for Tiffany Elaine Marie Crisaldi. Caucasian female, age 28, 39, 26, 30, 27, 25. Case number 87-09-1-HA. This autopsy will be conducted at the request of the Adams Police Department. Initial external evaluation reveals a resinous black substance adhered to the face, neck, and upper thoracic region. Samples have been obtained. Additionally, the eyes are fully retracted. These observations are aside from any traditional indicators of struggle or violence as a cause of death. Rigor and lever mortis align with the estimated time of death. Of particular note, and the reason for this specialist report, is an unusual finding on the abdomen, specifically below the sternum. A symbol of some sort has been carved into the flesh. Equally concerning is the absence of hemorrhaging in the surrounding tissues. Due in part to this, I have been able to ascertain that this symbol was carved into the skin post-mortem. In regard to timing, based on my analysis, I would say the cuts were likely made several hours after death. Well, photographs and casts have been made for further analysis. I'll be consulting with forensic anthropologists and symbology experts to better understand the nature and potential significance of the symbol. In summary,
you're all good, Plaster.
The exact cause of death is yet to be determined. It is the carving that requires the initiation of an immediate and in-depth investigation. This aspect of the case should be treated with utmost priority due to its unusual and unnerving nature.
Also, I think it's more scarification.
Okay.
Oh.
So, Tiffany, you just had your 6th birthday, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you have a party?
Yeah.
How was it?
Good.
That's good. You're awfully quiet today. Are you seeing them again?
Yes.
Can you see them right now?
Yes.
Where are they? Where are they, Tiffany?
They're everywhere.
Private lock for case file 87-091-HA for my home archives. The date is May 19, 1987. Time is 8:03 p.m. I conducted an examination of Miss Tiffany Crisaldi today. Her body arrived shortly before I was to leave the office for the day, but I decided to at least begin external examinations. Though it seemed misfortune loomed over the proceedings. Electrical flickers and inexplicable drops and spikes in room temperature. Repairs may be required. I wanted to refrain from mentioning this part whatsoever, but I feel compelled to do so. After placing Miss Crisaldi in storage and moving on to cleaning up, my assistant Sarah mentioned that she'd heard what sounded like a woman crying, coming from the direction of the cooler. I shrugged off her remark and let her leave early, telling her she was likely stressed or overtired, and I continued cleaning up on my own. I didn't dare to tell her that I heard it as well.
Okay, are you ready, Tiffany?
I think so.
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll need you to follow my instructions, okay, Tiffany? As long as you do that, everything will be fine. Can you do that for me?
Okay.
Good. I'm going to play some sounds that will help you through this exercise. Good. Now close your eyes and keep them closed until I tell you to open them. I want you to picture yourself standing outside your house in your front yard. It's a beautiful day out with big fluffy clouds and a blue sky. No one else is around. Now look down at the grass around you and watch how each blade moves in a gentle breeze. Now look forward and see your house.
Yeah, the doctor is weirdly, like, creepy.
Watch how the breeze affects the leaves as it passes through. Make the wind blow a little harder, enough so the branches are swaying a little bit. You can hear all the rustling of the leaves around you. Wind calms down now, and you begin walking very slowly towards the front door of your house. Step. 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 And with each step you take, it looks like the day's getting later and later. Soon the golden rays of the sunset are shining against your house. The front door is closer now, but you still have some more steps to go. Step. 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 Now you're only 3 steps from the door. Step. The sun vanishes behind the trees, going down. Step. The stars begin twinkling in the sky above, and the moon shines its soft glow over everything around you. Step. You arrive at the front door. Reach out your hand, turn the doorknob, and open the door. Your house looks like it always does at nighttime, except you're the only one here now. You take off your shoes. First the right shoe. Then the left shoe. You can feel the floor against your feet. You can smell the familiar aroma of your house,
Everything is in its proper place. You are alone. You're going to walk quietly to your bedroom now. You come to the stairs and begin to walk up. You hold on to the banister as you go, letting your hand slide up.
Kind of feels like a text adventure where you don't have a choice. Everything is railroaded.
Step. Step. You reach the second floor hallway. Everything is in its proper place. You are alone. Nobody else is here with you. You look to the right and you can see your bedroom door closed at the end of the hall. And you start walking nice and calmly towards it. You see the door coming closer with each step. You can see the pink flower stickers that you put on it 2 years ago, and the small wooden sign that reads Tiffany, with the little blue bird in the corner. Step. 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 You're at your bedroom door now. You reach out your hand and grasp the doorknob and turn it. The door opens, and you can see that your room looks just like it did the last you saw it. You see the colorful quilt on your bed. You see your small white dresser with all the stickers and scuff marks, just like always. Your stuffed animals are all resting by your purple toy box. You feel comfortable. You feel safe. You are alone. You walk into your room, and that's when you can see something different that's never been there before. Tell me what you see.
It's a door next to my window.
That's right, it's a door. What does the door look like, Tiffany?
It looks black. It has weird marks on it. The wood looks weird.
Walk to the door and open it.
I'm scared.
It doesn't matter if you're scared. You must open the door. Good job, Tiffany. Now tell me what's on the other side of the door.
It's a small room. Somebody's in there.
No, Tiffany, you're alone.
No. There's someone here. He's facing away from me. He's standing and tall. He's very tall.
Tiffany, you are alone. Nobody else is there. Now tell me what else is in the room.
There's a TV. The screen is all fuzzy, and the tall man is watching it.
Tiffany, I want you to focus on removing the man from your mind. When I snap my fingers, he will be gone. You will be alone.
The man's shaking. His body is cracking.
Okay, Tiffany, I'm going to count down from 5. When I snap my fingers, you will return to the real world. 5. You're feeling more awake.
He's turning around.
4. Everything around you is becoming hazy.
He's looking at me. He sees me.
3. Tiffany, you can feel the chair you're sitting in again. 2. Everything around you fades to the blackness behind your eyes. 1. Full control of your body. 0. You're awake, Tiffany. You will return to reality now.
Sorry, I was muted. Corvallo, thank you so much for 28 months. Thank you. I'll read your message after this video. It's almost done. Thank you.
I have some very important information for you pertaining to the events you have been investigating. You must have questions regarding who I am, how I located you, and what reason I am contacting you. I won't be answering any of those questions, but I will be clear in due time. For now, I am simply offering you information. You can take it or leave it. It's impressive you remained alive for this long. But then again, you've gone to great lengths in the past in order to survive, haven't you? I'm going to tell you a story, Jim. A story that you've been dying to hear.
Okay, well, wow. Not sure dead people are supposed to make those sounds. Dead people are also not supposed to be able to crawl out of their cold storage. So yeah. It was quite the smile, yes. Oh, goodness. So, Tiffany has a history of weird shit happening to her. She's been dealing with stuff since childhood. Neither be strong enough to slam a mortuary door opening. Yeah. Like, I don't know if she was like already affected by the thing underneath the mountain, or if she was used as one of those Tulpa experiment people. Did she bring her baby back? I got called by my douchebag friend, roasted my friend. I missed the chunk of the story. No, she's dead. Plaster King. She is she is deceased. We don't know by what means she became deceased. It looks like a cult reasoning. Probably people that are like I don't know, like praying to that weird entity underneath the mountain. But her eyes were missing. They were fully extracted, and someone carved a symbol in her abdomen post-mortem. And apparently the mortician heard crying while she was in like the cold storage or whatever from her, and the camera, the security cam, picked up her being able to open the door, and assumedly she's gonna crawl out. All you could see was her face staring back at the camera, but yeah, no, her baby is not back, but she has returned. The black door has major significance in the story. That symbol is the same as the one on the cassette tape. Yup. I'm pretty sure this is all cult stuff. Okay, I'm asking this because I have not figured it out yet. But if anyone in the chat can see the connection, what does the connection between the entity underneath the mountain and the like Semiodyne trying to make tulpas a reality? What does that have? Are those interconnected? Like, I'm a little bit confused as to why those are connected to each other. She did not do the dinosaur. No, she did not. Considering they stored the tape in a dead rat, most likely a cult. They seem kind of adjacent, but not related. Yeah, like, it's two supernatural things. But I'm not, yeah, they're parallel storylines. I just don't know how they converge. I guess we'll find out later. But as far as I can tell right now, I don't see the relation between the mountain entity and the tulpas. But yeah, so this one is a bit of a shorter one. I believe the cult is related. Yeah, the cult is definitely related to Mount Greylock. Absolutely, 100%. They are absolutely this cult is willing to start worshiping that weird creature underneath the mountain again. But yeah. Also, Corvolo blurb. It's been a while since we had one of these. Awakening systems of survey. Operator, begin prayers of discovery. Analog media archive found. Cogitating archive. Data loaded. Beginning rites of decryption and analysis. Operator, media contains irrecoverable corruption. Begin the rites of purgation. Rites interrupted by a malicious chorus. Systems compromised. Beginning protocols of self-destruction. Thank you, Corvolo. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's been a while since we've had a Corvolo blurb. Thank you. Lux, thank you for 3 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Worshipping this weird creature on my screen. There was a real Project Stargate back in the day the US did that related to remote viewing little girl going into hypnosis. It might be related to that. Yeah, I feel like I heard that Project Stargate was an actual thing. I don't think it had anything to do with tulpas. But yes, I did hear, like, that name is, I believe, a real thing. But yeah, I think we have this one and one more video after this. This came out also a year ago. Tape 11 is only about 3 minutes long. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. No, we have not watched that, any of those, Destin. I think this is one of the videos I did not see. I think the last video that we watched was the last Greylock video that I watched. So this one and the next one, I have no friggin' idea what they are. Okay, final video. When did this one come out? 8 months ago. I definitely did not see this. I wonder if this is going to keep continuing. Okay, this is fairly recent. 8 months ago. I have not seen this.
Greetings, and welcome to the second video program in the Preconditional Protocols and Orientation video system for Unit 13, TF2, Waking Your Subconscious. This video cassette has been specially designed to utilize powerful psychological exercises, along with cutting-edge technology, and your own brain's neuroplasticity, to allow Unit 13 to access the deepest energy potential of your incredible mind. This will be required to increase the likelihood of prime form cognigenesis. Before we begin, let's go over the required checklist to be sure you have everything in order, so that we won't end up with any negative or unexpected outcomes from this program. First on the checklist, ensure that you are alone and will not be disturbed for the entire duration of this program. It's critical that you do not become distracted, as working with the brain in such a way is a very delicate process. Second, turn off all light sources, except for your television or monitor that you are using for this program. This aids tremendously in your brain's ability to focus, but it also can make you feel vulnerable or frightened, which are beneficial to this program achieving the desired results. Ideally, you would wait until nightfall to complete this part of the program. Third, ensure that your volume is turned up to a level where no outside or ambient noise is able to leak through your headset. This too helps with focus, but it also aids in those feelings of fear and vulnerability, which are where our deepest and most complex selves are rooted. Fourth, have your workbook open to the TF2 section and have your writing utensil nearby, as some exercises will require you to write. However, if for any reason you do not have your workbook, simply grab a regular notebook or some sheets of paper and write your name and TF2 at the top of each sheet you use. You will need to hand those into your program liaison, and they will take care of transferring the data from there.
Yeah,
Once all of these conditions have been met, you're ready to continue to the next part. Now is the time to make sure that your neurovisor headset is correctly equipped and connected. If you need any assistance, or are looking for more information regarding the neurovisor, be sure to check the section titled Equipment and Connection in your Unit 13 Program Handbook. This will be your final opportunity to pause playback for the rest of this tape. Pausing after this point will cause a disruption, which could carbonate your fucking skull, interrupt the data being collected by your headset. Your screen is about to gradually turn red. Once it is completely red, the program has officially begun, and the point of no return has been crossed. You have 10 seconds.
Red is certainly a choice.
Photosensitivity warning. Our first section, induction, contains bright flickering. If you have a photosensitivity disorder, it is best that you do not look at your screen. Close or shield your eyes, and just listen. Once the tone in your headset changes, it will be safe to look at your screen again. Induction will begin in 5 seconds. Beginning induction. Please stare at your screen for 30 seconds.
It might be flashy, I guess. Oh, no, it's not flashy. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, look away, guys. Please look away. Look away. He did warn us. 30 seconds of this. Jesus. You know what? I'm just going to scroll down. I'm just going to scroll down. I think you're supposed to see images in the red, but I'm not going to try, because, oh my goodness. That is, like, I don't have photosensitivity issues, but, like, even that's rough on the eyes for me. There's a creature in the back.
This exercise will present you with 5 separate sets of words. Each set will contain 6 words. For each set, you will have 10 seconds to choose the one word out of the 6 that you feel doesn't fit with the others, and write it down in your workbook or on an appropriately labeled piece of paper. If you do not have your workbook, simply write the numbers 1 through 5 vertically on your paper, and place your answers beside each corresponding number. Now, let's begin. Priming complete.
Oh no.
This next section is a specialized variation of the Stroop test, which will measure multiple facets of your reaction to congruent and incongruent stimuli, while also examining how you deal with high stress, high anxiety situations. You will be shown a series of faces with emotional expressions, and the word for each emotion written on each face. The word could match the expression, like the word happy on a smiling face, or they might not match, like the word angry appearing on a sad face.
It's a test.
You are about to begin the first testing phase of this section. This will be the easiest phase, with each subsequent phase becoming more and more difficult. Look directly at your screen and state your responses out loud. Phase 1 testing begins in 5 seconds.
Do I have to say the word? Okay, the word. Neutral. Happy. Sad. Angry. Scared. Neutral. The word written on each face and disregard the expression. Okay. Sad. Happy. Neutral. Scared. Happy. Scared. Expression. Okay. Angry. Happy. Neutral. Scared. Neutral. Neutral. Happy. Sad. Angry. Happy. Neutral. Angry. Neutral. Sad. Happy. Scared. I may have missed a couple faces, yeah. creature. He wanted to adopt. Hello, Baked. How you doing?
Hello? Yes, hello, this is Troy with Evervigil Security. Am I speaking with Charlotte Melgren? Yes. What happened this time?
Ms. Melgren, we've detected some unusual activity at Forever Friends Kennels. Our system alerted us that kennel door 1 was open and then closed unexpectedly, followed by a power outage. Is it correct that your primary residence is the first unit at Forever Friends?
Yeah, but... Okay, so I'm not the one who got the security system. It was my dad. So I don't know if there's some way to fix this or whatever, but you guys have called me in the middle of the night like 5 times in the past couple of weeks, and it's all turned out to be false alarms. Every time.
I'm so sorry about that, ma'am. I can take a look into why that might be happening if you'd like, but first I need to be sure that you're in a safe situation. Are you currently alone?
Yeah, it's just me. But I'm looking out the window right now, and everything seems fine. I mean, the power's out, but it literally goes out all the time over there, so I'm just gonna go flip the breaker.
Ms. Melgren, we strongly advise against going outside or into the kennels, especially with the power outage. We can call to have a police officer dispatched, and they can make sure it's safe before you...
Wait, hold on. Is there any way we don't have to do that? I have to be up at 6, and the last time it took them over an hour to get here. For nothing. Please.
Ma'am.
Like I said, this has happened a ton of times, and plus the dogs aren't even barking. If someone was in there, they'd be going crazy by now.
Ma'am, I could get in a lot of trouble if anything happened, and I didn't call anyone. It's company policy.
How about this? I'll keep you on the phone while I go, okay? I'll switch to my cordless and everything. If anything happens at all, you can call the police.
Miss Melgren.
I will even grab my flashlight. Please. I have a lot going on tomorrow, and I really just want to get back to sleep.
Just let me at least check tonight's footage to make sure everything looks okay first, all right?
Yeah, of course. Go for it.
Okay, let me see here.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm getting an error. It's not letting me review it.
Well, I can just head over really quick. Like, real quick.
Well, there's no motion alert in tonight's logs, so... okay, just please be quick and safe.
Thank you. Seriously, I'm gonna go throw some clothes on and, grab the cordless, okay?
Yeah, all right. I'll look into the false alarms you mentioned and see if I can figure out what's going on with that.
Okay, be right back.
Oh, good. Very useful. Oh my gosh.
Okay, on the cordless. Got my flashlight. Still there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, heading outside now and then going right across to the kennels, so just hang on another sec.
Okay.
There's something on the roof. Dude, say something!
Fuck.
Okay, I'm inside. And yep, the power is definitely out. Okay, I'm just gonna go check on the dogs real quick on my way to the basement. But everything seems fine.
I'm really not sure this is a good idea, Miss Mogren. Listen, something's wrong with the recordings I'm seeing of your home.
What do you mean wrong?
Honestly, I'm not sure exactly what I'm looking at here.
Take a sip.
Seems like the camera's glitched out or something, but the previous calls you've been getting, they weren't false alarms. Yeah, again, I'm not sure what's going on here, but something's been stalking around your property for a while now. I'm not sure how the previous people who called you didn't notice.
Okay, something like what, an animal or?
No, well, I don't know, actually. Listen, I just think you should go back to your house, okay? Please.
Okay, yeah, you win. Let me just make sure that the dogs are okay, and I'll head back over. They're just right here.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna try to look over tonight's footage again, just in case it's decided to work.
Okay. Hi, babies. Hi, Mama.
What's wrong?
I don't know. You okay, buddy?
Charlotte? What's going on?
The dogs aren't moving. They're all just standing here.
Well, it's late, so maybe they're just tired or something. But let's just get you back.
That's not it. They're just standing here, not moving. Like, at all. Like, not even their eyes. It's like... Oh my God, it's like they're fucking dead, but they're not.
What the fuck?
What?
Miss Melgren, you need to get out of there and return to your house immediately. I'm sending your information to the police right now.
What's going on?
Get the hell out of the kennel, now!
Fuck, I'm leaving.
What was that? Are you okay? Charlotte? Charlotte, are you okay?
It ripped my flashlight.
Charlotte?
It ripped my flashlight. It's gone. Something ripped it out of my hand. I can't see anything. Please fucking help me, please. Something's in here. Wait.
Okay, Charlotte, I've sent your information to the North Adams PD, okay? They responded that an officer will be there in 3 minutes. If you can find your way out. Charlotte, listen, you need to try your best to be calm and just listen to me, okay? Can you find your way out?
I'm trying. Where's the fucking door? This doesn't need to be safe. The door's fucking gone.
Charlotte, you're gonna be okay. Just listen to me right now. Feel along the wall until you get to a door or a window, okay? Okay. Do it right now, nice and quick, all right?
Please.
The door's gone.
Please. Oh, God, please. This doesn't make any sense. It's like a totally different fucking building. Oh, it just keeps going. There's no windows. There's no doors. This isn't fucking possible.
Just keep going. Stay focused. There must be something.
I'm trying.
You need to keep feeling your way out, Charlotte. Don't let anything distract you. Good job, Charlotte.
Okay, I'm out and the door's locked.
Okay, very good, Charlotte. You're doing great. I need you to tell me what room you're in so I can inform the officer. Okay. Are you able to see now, even just a little?
Yeah, I can't see anything, no. It makes no sense. Nothing is making sense. I have no clue where I am. It's so dark. I can't tell if it's really this dark or if I'm blind.
Breathe, Charlotte. Breathe. You need to try and stay as calm as you possibly can. Listen, if it's that dark, whatever's in there probably can't see you either, okay? So it's important that we stay very quiet until the police arrive. Very quiet.
Okay.
Okay, good. Okay. Stay right where you are. Keep your back against the wall. All right, the officer's just down the road right now. You're going to be okay. Now listen, I'm going to stop talking so we can be completely quiet. But no, I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere until you're safe.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have listened to you.
It's all okay. We're going to get you out of there. Now, no more talking.
You fucking beefed it.
Skin is moving.
What's going on? Charlotte! Charlotte! What's going on, Charlotte?
Why didn't you talk?
Charlotte!
An important test. This test is made up of 5 statements. You will check true or false beside the corresponding number for each statement in your workbook. If you do not have your workbook, simply write 1 through 5 vertically on a piece of paper and write T or F beside each number.
She did fucking
You will
beef
have 5
it.
seconds to respond to each statement.
Oh.
Your test begins now.
Test time.
Statement number 1. This video system is physically changing your brain.
You fucking beefed it. I'm going to assume true. Yay, my brain is changing shape.
This video system leverages the principles of neuroplasticity, the brain's ability to reorganize itself by forming new neural connections. Through these specific audio-visual stimuli and cognitive exercises, it's influencing specific neural pathways in your brain, thereby physically altering the structure and function of your brain in response to this experience. Statement number 2. Only a very small percentage of people will never betray their moral values, no matter the situation.
False.
Under the right circumstances, such as
Everyone
intense peer pressure,
betrays
survival
them.
situations, or psychological manipulation, it's proven that anyone can be made to betray even the strongest attachments to moral values. Statement number 3. Through your conscious mind, you make your own decisions.
My conscious mind? I'm gonna say no. False.
A large portion of human decision-making occurs at an unconscious level. The conscious mind rationalizes these decisions after the fact, making the person believe they made a deliberate choice.
Choice is an illusion.
Statement number 4. We all have immoral thoughts and desires, but it's critical to focus our energy on the positive aspects of ourselves so that we can be better people.
True? False?
The darkest aspects of your mind are part of a larger psychological entity that resides deep within your unconscious. This shadow entity cannot be reasoned with. It cannot be ignored. You cannot subdue it, lock it away, or eliminate it. Even attempting any such thing has the opposite effect, only making it stronger, darker, and more dangerous. Statement number 5. Opening the door to your shadow psyche and embracing your darkest urges as a part of yourself is the only way to live a fulfilling life.
I see where this is going. True. It's brainwashing you. Yeah. This video is sponsored by the shadow government. Open the black door.
Testing complete.
Open the door, Alfie. subliminal bridge.
What you are about to experience has been carefully constructed in combination with previous exercises to create a connection point between your conscious and unconscious mind. This is our final section of this tape. Please watch and listen very closely. Do not look away or shield your eyes for any reason. Please remember, your fear and vulnerability are essential components to this process. Activation of the subliminal bridge will begin in 5 seconds.
Just gonna prepare to scroll down in case this starts flashing again. Ooh. I don't know what it's subliminally trying to tell me, but that's a pretty color. Telling you that you're hungry. Ooh, gloopy. Oh, it's a face with no skin. That's what subliminal tends to mean. Forfeit all material possessions to VTubers. Was that the reporter? That looked like the news anchor. Give it a sniff. Sneef, sneef. Sleeper cell activation vibes. Why are you bringing the camera in the shower? Why are you showering with the camera? Did you lock the door? Oh no. Oh no. It's like a kaleidoscope. It's like looking in a kaleidoscope. Space! Feeling successfully programmed right now. Bacteria? Anemone. Chips, comment, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the void. Hold the mic closer to your mouth. No, I think it was in her mouth. That's why we didn't understand it.
Activation complete.
Units clear.
We've been activated.
No sign of Miss Melrose. Panels are empty too. Poppy said she had dogs here. Okay, well,
proceeding to the basement.
Oh, these are the cops. Officer about to get capped.
North Adams Police. Anybody down here? Jesus, it's dark in here. The fuck was that?
Well done on completing the TF2, Waking Your Subconscious, video cassette. Please allow your brain to rest for at least 12 hours before continuing this video system. Once you have rested and you are ready, enter the cassette labeled TF3, The Shadow, Communion and Assimilation. This is the end of this tape.
Wow. Yeah, so looks like, that was really well done. That was CGI. I'm pretty sure that looked like CGI, but because of the the VHS effect that's applied to it, it doesn't like it doesn't take you out of it. Like it still feels like genuine. It still feels organic. So I like that. That was really well done. Holy cannoli, holy moly. Yeah, you can't see how digital it is. It's very well done. When is the freaking next one coming? Gosh dang it. This one released like 8 months ago. I'm hoping the next one comes out soon because that was freaking good. That was really good. Oh, I'm excited for another one. Hell. Okay, let me just quickly see if there's going to be another Greylock sometime. Maybe the creator has like a Twitter or something. Greylock. When is tape 13? Okay. This was... Okay. Someone, okay, creator does not post updates about the series much. Okay. Yeah, 3 months ago someone asked about it, but we got nothing so far. Yeah, that was extremely immersive. That was really good. I loved that there were like tests, little tests that you could do. That was really fun. MZ Sesh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Void. That was really fun. Oh man, I'm excited. Okay, wait. So we have a couple of other let's see here. Nope. We have a couple of other ones that we could watch. I think Woodlands National Park is not too long, so we could probably watch that one. I guess I actually don't remember. how long Woodlands National Park is. I remember seeing that one. How many are there of this? There's the full playlist. There are... Okay, there's 9 episodes. Okay, that's cool. Okay, this is actually not too long at all. I'm gonna... Sorry about that. Let me just quickly swap this over here. Can I reveal some details? Oh my gosh, yeah, go for it. If you've got details, please do. Give me a moment here. I'm just going to adjust. I gotta quickly adjust the capture so that you can see better. I think that captures everything. I'm kind of in the way, so I might have to remove my hat. Or I could just make it a teeny bit smaller so that you can see. Hello, Vinny! Welcome in! Welcome! We're about to start our next analog horror. Okay. I think that's okay. I think that's good. If it's bad, I will adjust later. Before we continue, however, I think we should all probably go for a pee break. Because we've been sitting and watching Greylock for 3 hours, 3+ hours. So everyone, ow! Take a break! Go pee!
It's pee-pee time.
It's pee-pee time! We can see the investigator putting a recording on the basement as that's an attempt to summon Tiffany. Oh, it's actually his dog. That's interesting. Okay. Huh. All right. I did not catch that. Don't need to pee after the last video. Yeah, everybody, please check your posture, have a little stretch, refill your drinks, and go pee. We will be right back. Go into the Be Right Back stream. Go fish if you want to, but do what you gotta do. We will be back in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. And we are back. One of your coworkers has just purchased a house and his girlfriend is hoping it's haunted. And I'm trying to convince him that instead of letting the odds dictate the potential haunting, we should just ritualistically summon one. I feel like if people thought that it was haunted, it would probably be advertised as such. Or not. Because if it was advertised, I'm assuming that the house would probably, you know, only sell for cheap. I don't think people actively want to buy a haunted house, generally speaking. Great BRB music. Thank you so much. It's made by Cement Tea. I actually have another track that I commissioned them to do for me, and I should probably add that to my streams at some point. Apparently his girlfriend wants one. Understandable. Only 2 U.S. states legally require you to disclose if your house is haunted. Really? Oh, interesting. Heck yeah. What about houses where like a murder happened? Is that a thing that like everyone needs to disclose? Like it's been like it's just law in like everywhere? I feel like that's something that needs to be disclosed. Like, yeah, murder happened in this house. In this housing market, ghosts should help pay rent. Murders have to be disclosed unless you rebuild the house. Ah, okay. So if the murder happened on the grounds, but not in the rebuilt house, you're fine. Murder people in my house all the time, and I don't tell anyone. Fantastic. Oh, man. Greylock was so good. I just want to say, like, the creature at the end, the amalgamation, it is very Thing inspired. I love that so much. I want to know where the hell that's going. What the frick, man? I loved that. I loved that. Yeah, it was so good. I want to know where it's going. I don't think it's a The Thing situation, because we did see like a creature. We know that there's something underneath the mountain. Why she became like that, like her and all the dogs being melted together, I don't know, but that was really cool. Oh boy. Woodlands National Park, though, is a different kind of analog horror. It's a different type of horror. 1975 found footage tape. Woodlands National. Most dangerous national park in the USA. I hope you are all ready for this one. Let us begin. Here's the intro.
Hello everyone, I'm Park Ranger Steve. And I'm Park Ranger Alex. And welcome to Woodlands National Park, located in the beautiful state of...
I'm kind of big. Hang on. National monument in 1912 and made an official national park in 1939. The park contains many anomalous creatures, plants, and
today we're going to be talking about informational videos that are only available at our visitor centers. These videos will include stuff about the park, locations, and crazy animals that will give you nightmares.
Practical effects, hell yeah! Ow! Thank you for the hype.
These videos can be located at our visitor centers at the designated viewing stations. All you have to do if you want to learn about a subject is press the designated button and these videos will play. These videos cover topics such as walkers, weather, trail locations, visitors locations, national park history.
Yep, they are very aware of the threats.
Thank you everyone for watching. We hope you found this video informational, and we hope you also find further videos informational. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to a park ranger and they will help you the best they can. We hope you enjoy your stay and have a great time at Woodlands National Park.
Yay! Park ranger admits to the existence of Wendigos.
everyone, I'm Steve with Woodlands National Park.
Hi, Steve.
And today I'm going to be talking about Wendigos. Now, what is a Wendigo? Well, a Wendigo is actually a Native American legend, which until recently we thought it was a legend. Due to some mishaps at the park, there is no legs here. You can see the drag marks about here. We now have a knowledge that Wendigos are real. Now, with this being said, if you need more information about the Wendigo, please feel free to pick up a pamphlet at one of our many visitor centers around the park.
Oh, hell yeah.
Now, what should you do if you encounter one on one of our many prestigious trails? Well, the first thing you should do is never run. They love it when you run.
They love it when you run.
So, you can't run. So what should you do? Well, the reason we say don't run is because actually a Wendigo can run up to 45 miles per hour. And this is...
That's fast. That's freaking fast. First discovered by the Native Americans in the northern regions of the United States, the Wendigo is a flesh-eating monster. It's been observed running up to 45 miles per hour. To successfully kill a Wendigo, the heart must be removed.
The best course of action is to slowly back away. Make sure you watch your footing so you don't step on any loose debris.
Ginga.
Once you've reached a safe distance, please speed up and reach one of your local visitor centers or one of your local officers. From then, please let them know the location and time of your sighting so we can close the area off and prevent any further casualties. Hey, John, what is that? John, we gotta go. John, we gotta go. John, we gotta go. John, we gotta go. Go. John, it's behind you.
They said don't run. You said don't run. They literally did the thing with the... Oh no, John and Steve are dead. It's not uploaded, it's found footage.
Hi, I'm Park Ranger Alex here at Woodlands National Park. And before we get started with today's PSA, here are some announcements for the park this upcoming week. Dead Man's Trail is closed until further notice. We ask that all park members please respect the privacy of the victim. The visitor center on the south side is also now open. Please stop by as we have many activities for the family and the children. Today's PSA
please.
is in regards to the increased reports of walker activity throughout the park. And we as a park staff wish to inform the public about what walkers are and how to be safe against them. Walkers are, by all accounts, unique to the park in that they are never found anywhere else in the world.
Oh.
Walkers, until recently, were believed to be completely invisible and possibly spectral. But due to thermal technology, we have been able to visualize walkers and now are able to report on how they actually look. Walkers are, for all intents and purposes, completely invisible to the naked eye, as their skin is such a dark black color, it absorbs all spectrums of visible light. They can only be seen via thermal technology. And with this, we've been able to conclude they are anywhere between 12 to 45 feet tall. Ooh. With long legs and short torsos.
A very, very leggy creature. Big. Walkers are mysterious creatures that are completely invisible to the naked eye at night due to their incredibly dark skin that absorbs all visible light. We currently have no explanation for where they come from. They are estimated to be anywhere between 12 to 45 feet in height. Hey, I'm not done reading!
While the walkers are incredibly dangerous...
Hey! Okay, walkers are capable of producing high levels of radio waves from their bodies. This will cause any radio in the immediate area to produce static. This is theorized to be some sort of language to the walkers, but efforts to decipher the signals have been unsuccessful.
While the walkers are incredibly dangerous creatures, there are measures you can take to ensure your safety and still have an enjoyable time here at Woodlands National Park. Firstly, we urge you not to leave the designated camping area. The designated camping area is walled off, well lit, and well protected against all outside threats at the park. And we urge you not to leave, as it is your safest place to be. Secondly, we urge you not to let your campfire die out, even late at night. Keeping your campfire stocked is your last line of defense against any threats that may want to hurt you. Thirdly, if you have any FM radio or AM radio or any kind of walkie-talkie, we urge you that if you hear static late at night, please respond with the words, Ranger, Ranger. If you do not hear a designated ranger with a badge number respond to you, please ignore, as it is a walker. We do not understand how exactly this is possible, but we can confirm it is indeed a walker.
I love that he stutters because it feels much more real for like an infomercial. Like a very cheaply made infomercial. I like that. It's good. Remember, don't run. They love that.
Today's PSA. If you have any questions, feel free to ask a ranger or pick up a brochure in the visitor center. That's all for today, folks. Happy camping here at Woodlands National Park.
Happy camping! Yeah, he's a rookie reading a script, yeah. Apparently, Woodlands National Park has a whole website and you can buy merch. Park is dangerous, but have fun. Oh, here, let me read. Hang on. On June 3rd, 1975, the Dyer Corporation received a call from Woodlands National Park regarding the recent death of one of their production staff, John Stewart. Okay, so Steve made it out. Steve is alive. John died, though. John is deceased. Steve, I believe, made it out alive. Footage recovered from the scene revealed that the cause of the death was an encounter with a Wendigo. Within 15 hours of John's death, Dyer Corp's private military group, Task Force Delta, arrived on the scene. They were tasked with tracking down the creature and exterminating it. John was an asshole anyway. The team consisted of an expert tracker, 2 weapon specialists, and a cameraman to document the entire mission. Run, don't be the slowest, yeah. Don't need to outrun the bear, just need to outrun you. The expedition started from the site of John's death. They followed the creature's trail to the riverbank, where they found a shallow place to cross. Where are your gloves, my guy? Doesn't have them. Why is he wearing a fishing cap? He's wearing a bucket hat. At the halfway point, the men set up camp for the night. The mission resumed early that next morning. They didn't have enough money for helmets. An off-trail campsite was discovered approximately Okay, well... never know when you need to go fishing. Very true. They didn't give him such much of a budget, yeah. Yeah, you with the camera going first.
One up, two up, three up. Document everything.
Oh, that makes sense, Goliab. That is very fresh.
It's warm.
Delta team held their position till nightfall. Should have lit a campfire.
Turn that light off. I'll check it out. You, come in. Are you clear? I think we're clear.
I think we're clear.
Wait. Contact us! You, stay here. You, with me. Go, go.
No, not in the tent. No. They got him?
Follow me! I'll cover you! Perfect! Moving. We can't stop. We can't stop.
Okay, so it's kind of like Slender Man, where if it gets close, it messes with your recording devices. Plaster.
Hey, John, what is that? John, we gotta go. John, we gotta go.
Steve actually set John up for failure. He knew. Steve saw it and he was like, he pointed to it and he's like, hey, John, what's that? then fucking bolted. John, look, a distraction.
Alex, come in! Alex, come in! It's an emergency! What's going on? What's happening? It's John! He's been attacked! By what? Where are you? Where'd you go? It's eating him! It's eating him alive, Alex! It's eating him! Where are you?
It's eating him!
Hurry!
And then it's gonna eat me!
I'll send Rangers as quick as I can! Hurry, Alex! Hurry! It's eating him! I can hear it! It's coming for me! Oh, God! It's coming for me! Oh, God, Steve, please, just keep running, please. I am, I think I can hear it. Oh my God, it's coming for me. I can hear it, I'm gonna die. Please, head towards the camping area, the Rangers are gonna meet you halfway. I'm trying, I'm running as fast as I can. Wait, I think I can see him. I think I see him. I think I got it. Hey, I'm gonna attack on you! Fire! We scared it off! It's running away! I made it! I'm safe! Thank God, please God.
Hi everybody, welcome to Woodlands National Park, and here are some updates for the park this upcoming week. Firstly, we would like to thank everyone who came out to our dear friend Jon Stewart's memorial service yesterday. It really was a beautiful thing, seeing all the rangers, all the park goers, all the staff there. It really was beautiful to honor our dear friend who worked here for over 20 years as our wildlife photographer. We would like to ask that you keep his wife and kids in your prayers and thoughts. This upcoming time's going to be really hard for them.
Steve can't deal with it.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm not okay. I don't want to do this right now.
Steve probably has survivor's guilt.
I'm tired. I'm depressed. I'm miserable. I'm exhausted. It's been one thing after another. I just don't want to do this right now. I just want a break.
I want a break too, man, but we got to get this video out. You got the memo just as well as I did. The death quota is already too high. We're not even halfway through the year yet.
Maybe
if they found out our wildlife
park.
photographer got killed by one of these things, oh my gosh, they'd have a field day with us. They'd shut the park down is what would happen. I know.
Steve, come in.
Yeah, what do you need?
John's wife is down here at the ranger station. She's asking a lot of questions. You better get
We gotta go. We gotta go. Shut the camera off. Shut the camera off.
Ma'am, for the last time, I strongly urge you to sign the agreement and take the money.
Why? What is it that I'm not supposed to talk about? For God's sakes, my husband worked as a cameraman for a national park. It sounds like you're trying to hide something.
Mrs. Stewart, this is standard protocol when something like this happens.
None of you care what actually happened to John. Stop pretending like you care. You know, he told me what happens here. What really happens here. I know he didn't die from a bear attack. He was a wildlife cameraman for over 20 years. He was way too experienced for that.
Kill you.
I think one of those things, one of those monsters got him.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He told me about how the park lies to the public by downplaying how dangerous the monsters really are. He told me about how the park covers up how many people actually die as a way to keep this whole operation afloat.
I strongly recommend that you stop talking. For your own good.
Nancy, stop talking right now. And you, get the hell out.
I was just...
I don't care. I said get the hell out, right now. And don't say a word of this to anyone, or have you working as a public defender the rest of your measly career.
Steve, what is going on? Please tell me what's going on.
Nancy, you need to sign this NDA right now.
What? Steve, please tell me what happened to John.
Please, Nancy, you can't be talking about this right now. I don't know who's listening.
Who is listening?
Shh. Reed, don't speak.
Oh God, really?
Hello, Cece. How you doing?
Can
we get a shout out to Cece, please?
John worked for them for so long. Why me?
Nancy, listen to me. You haven't said too much yet. If you sign the agreement now, you can walk away from this. I'm sorry what happened to John, but that's over and done with now. These people.
Everybody go check out Cece. Cece is a super cute
I've seen what they'll do.
Princess.
The people who know too much. You need to do this, Nancy. Do it for the kids. They already lost their dad.
Woodlands National Park.
Okay. I'll sign it.
Mono ID.
Now the lawyer's gonna write you a check. Take the money and go to the bank immediately and cash it out. Get the kids and get as far away from here as you possibly can. And don't you ever say a word about what he told you or what happened here today. Do you understand me?
Yes, I understand.
If you need anything, Nancy, you call me.
I mean, if your life is being threatened, if you don't keep a secret, I feel like it's easy to be convinced to like, you know, not say anything.
Hi everyone, I'm Park Ranger Steve with Woodlands National Park.
Hi Steve.
And today I'm going to be talking about a creature that can only be found here at Woodlands National Park.
Oh, hi guys. I'm out here panning for gold, just like the miners in the 1850s used to do in this natural river. What they would actually do is take shelter in these natural forming caves, but little did they know that there were hellish creatures awaiting deep inside those caverns.
And these hellish creatures are called cave critters. Cave critters are tall, gray, humanoid-like creatures with 6 appendages that range anywhere between 10 to 12 feet. These creatures also have superhuman strength, which gives them the ability to hold on and scale rocks very fast. The creatures also tend not to leave the cave. Go, now. Go, go, go.
Oh, there's one right there. Best photograph we have on file, taken by John Stewart in 1957. Since precautions have been taken, we have not had a fatality due to cave critters since 1962. Rest in peace, John.
Cave critters actually don't reproduce like normal animals. What they actually do is they have a virus that lives in their saliva, and they infect people through biting. Now, once you have the virus, we call this a 45-45-10 rule, meaning you have a 45% chance of dying from the disease, a 45% chance of turning completely into a cave critter, and a 10% chance of having absolutely no side effects. We don't fully understand how this works.
Within the first 2 weeks, the victim may experience rabies-like symptoms. Also, within the later month, they experience more symptoms, including but not limited to changes in skin color, superhuman strength, and the urge to return to the cave at all costs.
He said that with such a casual smile. We don't know how it works. Smiles. You might die, but we don't know if you actually will. He does, may not.
What should we do now? What's going on? You guys
Well, cave critters. First discovered by miners during the gold rush, cave critters are pale humanoid-like creatures with 6 appendages. They have long fingers and claws that enable them to climb and scale rocks effortlessly. If bitten by a cave critter, you have a 45% chance of dying, 45% chance of turning into a cave critter, and 10% chance of surviving without any side effects. We're not sure if their origin attempts to research we're not sure of their origin, Attempts to research them has proved fatal. All right.
The reason for this powerful urge to be drawn back to the cave is due to intense pheromones given off by the larger group of cave
slight
critters.
Typo there.
Once the victim has reached the cave, it will be ushered in and protected by the larger group of cave critters until the full transformation, it takes around 6 months, will be fully completed. So, you may be wondering, what should you do to stay safe against these cave critters?
Now, luckily, you don't have to worry about that, because here at Woodlands National Park, safety is our #1 priority. That's why we took the liberty of using caution tape to block off the cave.
Now, under the very rare circumstances you encounter someone with rabies-like symptoms approaching the cave, under no circumstances should you try and stop them, as they will cause bodily harm to get to the cave. Now, what you should do is get to your local visitor center or contact a park ranger immediately.
Thank you, everybody, for watching.
If you have any questions about anything, feel free to ask a park ranger or pick up a brochure at the visitor center.
We hope you enjoy your visit and that you have a great time at Woodlands National Park.
So well done. I love it. Ah, there's no closed captions for this one. October 7th of 1975, Todd Harrison's curiosity had him venture too close to the cave where he was bitten by a cave critter. He hurriedly left, covering his wounds, avoiding any suspicion from the rangers. Todd was unaware of how serious his injury was as he felt fine on his way back to New York. God damn it, Todd! The following week, he started to feel bad and went to a local dire medical facility. After hearing he visited the park, the symptoms he had were more than alarming. His blood was drawn and sent to the labs for testing. It was discovered that he was in stage 1. He did. Stage 1 of cave critter disease. Head park ranger Steve was notified immediately by the doctors.
Medical. My security clearance code is AlphenaVT. What I'm about to tell you is confidential information. Please hold while I confirm your security code. Alright, what can I do for you? I need to confirm some information. Could you verify a couple of things for me? Yeah, I'll do my best. I need you to tell me if a gentleman by the name of Todd Harrison was in your park last week. Give me 1 second and let me check it.
They didn't have the properly sized photo for it. Someone's gonna get fired. Or shot, yeah. The day that James reached out to Steve, 5 days had passed since the blood work had been sent off and confirmed with Diretech Labs. This is 3 different ways of writing this now. Diretech Labs, a team was sent out same day to Todd Harrison's house. Upon arrival, the team concluded that Todd had been living out of the closet in the basement. They found towels all over the windows, blocking any light from coming through as he grew more sensitive to light as his condition worsened. A cameraman was then sent in to record the findings. That's a fantastic idea. It's all for science. Remember, they haven't been able to, like, study the cave critters before. And now that there's one out in the open, it's a very good excuse to do so. Ooh. What happened there? Let's send one guy. With a camera. Not armed. The blood on the sink is believed to be one of the side effects from the disease. As seen from previous subjects, symptoms could be bleeding that occurs from the eyes and nose. These symptoms were documented from a subject in 1961. No weaponry allowed. We can't have you shooting our subject. Well. Is that Todd? It was probably Todd. The team continued to search the team continued to search the area, but came up empty-handed. Approximately 6 months later, 2 security guards heard strange noises coming from an abandoned hospital on the hill. One went to investigate and was attacked. The second guard claimed to have seen his friend get taken by a tall, gray, 6-limbed creature. Dire Corps, there's a new way here. Dire Corps caught wind of these events and immediately sent a team. If he's armed, he can harm the creature, and we can't lose that specimen. Exactly. Exactly. Like Umbrella. 10 men arrived, heavily armed, including a cameraman for documentation. Out of the 10 men, only 3 survived during the takedown, 2 of which bitten and infected. The cameraman was killed and his footage destroyed, except for a few still frames the team was able to salvage. Oh! Hello, Raiders! Welcome in! Excuse me, let me just real quick get back up here. Hello! Welcome, Raiders! My name is Alphena. I am a Void Witch, and in my arms here is Triton. I am a horror streamer. I typically play horror games, and today we are watching some analog horror on YouTube. Hello and welcome. Thank you so much for raiding in. What were you up to, Lilin? Games and demos, what were you playing? I hope you had a fantastic stream. If you need to lurk to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, please do. It is very important to take care of yourself after streaming. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And thank you for trusting me with your community. Hello, and welcome. Yay, we are currently watching, Woodlands National Park is what we're watching today. Those cameramen are not in a union. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Yep, more subjects. More test subjects. More specimens. Correct. Thank you. Thank you, Skitters. Thank you. Ooh, those sound really nice. Heck yeah. I'll have to check those out. The 2 infected survivors were taken into containment to be studied. The cave critter body was removed and the cover-up process began. Beautiful. Do I get closed captions on this one? Yeah, there we go.
Hi everybody, welcome to Woodlands National Park. I'm Park Ranger Steve, and today we're going to be talking about the importance of only staying at designated campsites. This is very... Give this a second. Yeah, Alex, what's up?
I'm down at Ranger Station 4. I got a camper who just came up here covered in blood, and he said he and his 3 friends were attacked by what sounds like a walker. This happened last time. He just made it up here. He's covered in blood. You need to get down here ASAP.
All right, I'm on the way, All right, we gotta go. I've got 2 Rangers from Station 7 taking this way. We need to sweep this way. We'll kind of make a cone and funnel it.
Who's the cameraman here?
All right, let's go. I don't think it's much farther. From where this camper says he...
They got a new cameraman. John too.
Hey, Alex, you hear that? Hear what? Wait. Yeah. Is that? That's music. Sounds like from here, over here. Yeah. I see it. Yep, I got it. Well, looks like it's it. Here's where your music coming from. Attention all Rangers, we found the campsite. About a mile off trail this way. Okay, well, there's 2 people. Where did the tech go? You're not gonna believe this. Guy gets to the ranger station. I mean, he's in bad shape. Says the walker picked him up while he was in the tent and lobs him across the forest. He said he lands in a tree about 30 feet up. Falls, and I guess that's how he snapped his leg. Hey.
He picks up the whole tent and throws it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Alex called me said.
Oh shit! You got an arm.
We have human remains at my location. Send disposal units. Do a final sweep of the trail as well. We don't need anybody stumbling across any more remains that might be close. Alright, let's trade this up and find any other remains that might be around here.
You cannot lick the arm.
Alex! Jesus Christ, it ripped into shreds. There's nothing but pieces left. Oh my god.
Oh my god, there's giblets in the trees.
They better get here quick. They need to clean this up. This is bad.
Sneeze, sneeze.
Steve? Yeah. I found the tent.
Whatever these guys are getting paid, it's not enough. Oh, absolutely not. Sneeze, sneeze, sneeze.
That's gotta be at least 30 feet.
Jeez.
Hey. That's a camera. No way.
Oh, they have footage. They've got footage of the attack.
So the campsite is about a mile over there, but honestly I don't feel like going. It's going to be crowded, it's going to be loud. I think we should just go off the trail and find a space for ourselves.
No, idiot!
I don't have a bad idea.
I don't know, the rangers were pretty clear that we're not supposed to camp anywhere except the designated spots.
Come on, man, I brought the radio. Yeah, man, we can listen to some tunes. Besides, it's like a mile away. We can get help.
Fine, I don't really feel like hiking another mile anyway.
Come on, let's go.
Yes, let's go to Woodlands National Park, the place known where of like cryptids being located there and people dying and getting killed.
All right to me.
But we are not going to listen to the regulations in order to stay safe.
Yeah, it's not half bad.
safe.
All right, I'll start setting it up.
Campsite? No thanks. Safety in numbers? No thanks.
You know what? This isn't half bad.
I told you. Got ourselves a nice little cozy spot for us.
Yeah, we passed a nice diner on the way up here. Do you want to meet the others for breakfast tomorrow?
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
How's the radio all staticky?
I think we're in the middle of the woods.
They did not read the brochure. They did not read the pamphlet.
It is an old radio, but where'd you buy that piece of crap?
Hey.
Did you break it?
Yeah, what the heck is wrong with it?
That's really loud. What was that?
Yo, hell, we don't have earthquakes in Washington, do we?
Is that a bear?
Whatever it is, it's massive.
Oh. Big thing present.
Are you crazy?
Yeah, I'm gonna go check it out.
That's the dumbest thing
Let's
I've
go
ever heard
check
in my
it
life.
out. Oh my
What
god.
are you doing?
Not only did they ignore the safety instructions, they
gotta go.
explicitly went against them.
I don't know. Hey, what do you see? Dallin! 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 Dallin!
Oh.
No, 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 no! Mark! Mark, we gotta go! I got a gun. We have to find the ranger! Alright, got it.
A revolver?
You see anything? I don't see anything!
No, you cannot lick the arm.
Mark! Where are you? Mark! Answer me!
I wanted to see the creature.
No. No, 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 no. Ah!
Was that a flare gun? Did the flare gun illuminate it?
Please, 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 please. No, no, no.
Shaking him around like a magic 8-ball, gee whiz. You said there was a couple frames of a very large silhouette. Hang on, I need to see this. Hang on, where is it? Where is it? Part with the flare. Okay, yeah, it's right here. Gotta go frame by frame. Guess you're sleeping here now. Yep. Okay, he's about to shoot it. Okay. Oh! Oops. Oh, it's right there. It's right here. It's so not easy to see, but this is the head, and I assume this is the shoulder. Gee whiz. Very big. Yeah, he spotted it too. Yep. Big boy. Probably not the 45-foot one, probably more like the 12-foot one. It didn't seem like that huge.
It wasn't a lion.
Which one? What vid is it? It's, I'll tell you which one it is. Where you saw it. It was, oh, it's the 45-foot tall walker eats campers. Okay, so it was a 45-foot tall one. Okay.
That's gotta be at least 30 feet. Hey.
The thumbnail? Oh, yeah. I wonder if they put in a specific thumbnail, yeah. Because I do not remember seeing that scene.
The camera. No way.
I'm glad we got to it before anybody else did. We gotta get rid of this thing.
Yeah. Can't let anyone see this. This is Steve, come in. Alright, so the rangers at the top of the hill have already closed off the trails, and we've set a 500-yard perimeter.
Alright, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go through section by section, comb it out. We're looking for any human remains, any drop material, any tents, any fire pits, anything like that. We gotta make it look like nobody was ever here. Yeah, Alex.
Over here in Sector 4, I've got approximately half a body over here. You need to get here right now.
Holy shit, Alex, there's nothing left. It's the worst one yet, for sure.
Call it in, we're gonna need a body bag.
Wait, why are you gonna need a body bag if there's nothing left?
Sector 4, this is Alex. We need a body bag on standby.
You can't lick the bodies! For the arm? One whole body bag for an arm. And a few giblets. Okay, there were probably more than a few.
Yes, Steve, come in.
We got a bad situation over at the medical bay. We got a victim with head trauma. We really need your help ASAP.
We gotta go. Hey, you guys finish this up? James, stay here and document this.
Oh yes, leave James alone. Why did he still have his revolver on him? And why is he... Why is he shooting at the Rangers?
Gentlemen, welcome to the show.
Good to be here. Thanks for having us.
So, tell us a little bit about what happened that day.
Yeah, of course. So, it started out like any other day. It was around 9 a.m. and Alex and I actually had put a fresh pot of coffee on the table and, we're planning out our plans for the day. And we got a call that 3 students had gone missing. Now, keep in mind, this is something that happens, you know, not too uncommon at our parks or national parks in general. You know, someone wanders off trail or they get lost, and, you know, we send out a search team and we find them, and everything is usually fine. So, standard protocol is we send out a search party. And we've been doing this for a long time, and I've never seen anything like this.
So you didn't have any idea about the carnage you were about to stumble upon?
No, absolutely not. I mean, between Steve and I, we have, what, 20 years of experience. You know, everything from people wandering off trails, animal attacks, you know, trip and falls, that kind of thing, you know, us having to you know, maybe helivac somebody out. Nothing could have prepared us. I mean, it was horrendous.
10 years each, yeah.
No, I mean, it was a bloodbath. And when we got to the campsite, I mean, the fact that another human being could do this to someone, let alone your own friends and classmates, was just unbearable to see. I mean, body parts. I mean,
they're covering that up by saying it was a murder-suicide?
We actually found a whole arm on 30 feet from the campsite. There is a student that we're still searching for currently, and there was a trail of blood, but it has gone cold, and we're doing everything we can.
Oh, no,
we
just a double homicide.
People, they've been out for 24 hours, the past 3 days in a week, just searching, and I can only hope that we can find and bring him back to his family.
God. So Alex, how did the killer end up in your custody?
Well, he actually showed up earlier that day. You know, at the time we had no idea that, you know, the horrors he had, you know, committed. He was, you know, beaten, bloody, bruised, battered, you know, lacerations, broken bones, you know, probably severely concussed as well. In hindsight, that's probably from the fight that, you know, his fellow students put up. You know, they certainly didn't go out without a fight.
Yeah.
He was, you know, barely crawling when he got to us, you know, in and out of consciousness. We had no idea what had happened. We got him immediately to our Rangers first aid station, started giving him fluids and first aid. The plan was to get him to the dietary medical facility later,
standard protocol.
as soon as, you know, we could get him stabilized. Once he started coming to, that's kind of when the encounter started.
Okay. Well, of course, we have to talk about the heroic fight you had with the killer, Steve.
You know, we got the call when we were out there, and at the time, you know, we didn't know what happened, so we were going to go question him. And we got a call on the radio, you know, that he has brain trauma, he's going crazy. So by the time we get there, they're already fighting, and I mean, it's crazy, but the moment we walked in, he had grabbed the ranger that was stationed there, and he had shot him in the chest, killing him instantly. And my first thought is, oh my God, you know, I need to stop this man. You know, I'm worried about Alex. I'm worried about my fellow Rangers. I mean, it was bad, and this guy would just not put up a fight. I mean, he had a broken leg, and he was still fighting.
Wait, and you got shot in the process?
Yeah, yes, I did. He shot me in the wrist, and it shattered my scaphoid bone. And when I talk about pain, you know, I'm used to pain, you know, being out in the park and getting hurt all the time. This was beyond excruciating, and Alex can vouch. I mean, in and out of consciousness, screaming. This was brutal.
It was real bad.
It was bad, but thank God for the incredible doctors at Dyer Medical, because they took me in with emergency surgery, and I don't know how they did it, but I'm expected to make a full recovery even with this shattered bone. They put it back together.
They're fantastic. Let me say, they're fantastic.
It's incredible. I'm beyond blessed.
Wow! All of this is fantastic. Wow.
Yes.
Amazing.
But I do want to say, Alex is like my brother. I mean, if it wasn't for him saving my life, I would not be here today. I wouldn't be here today.
So where is the investigation headed right now in regards to the missing persons?
So we've got multiple teams out, you know, 24/7 rotating shifts. There's not a moment as of right now where somebody's not looking for these people. You know, we've got canines now out, police canines.
Yep.
You know, we've got familiar scents from their personal belongings that we're using to kind of track them down. They're moving really fast and covering a lot of ground very quickly, because time is kind of the essence with these kind of things. They're covering a lot of ground very quickly, but as of right now, we don't have anything new to report on.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I can say is this is taking a toll on not only just me and Alex and the entire staff, but the families. I mean, I could only imagine the kind of pain it feels to lose a child, let alone wondering if your child is safe while he's still out there. And like Alex just said, I mean, we are doing everything we can to find him and bring him home. And I think one thing that I've thought about over the past couple nights is things like this, you know, they heal, but the real wounds that will never heal are the ones in here. And I think all of us will carry this with us for a long, long time.
Oh, you are so full of shit. You are lying through your teeth and saying this kind of garbage. Oh my God.
Thank you for being here. Everyone, I'd like to give it up for Park Ranger Steve Berg and Alex Johnson of Woodlands National Park.
Hello? Hey, it's Alex. Did I wake you up? No, I can't sleep. It's really been weighing on me. I don't know how more of this I can take. Yeah, man, this was really bad. I mean, we've covered up these things before, but
Can you not quit?
it was never this involved.
I mean, for Christ's sakes, they put us on TV. That's never happened. I haven't felt this guilty about one in a long time.
Yeah, and the worst part was we lied about all of it. I mean, we painted this poor guy to be a monster when we knew he was the victim. I just don't know how I'm supposed to move past this.
And I killed an innocent man.
No, Alex, you didn't. You had to do that. We were genuinely trying to help him, and I mean, none of us could have ever imagined that we've taken Rick's gun.
Oh,
Yeah, I guess you're
one
right.
of the Rangers' guns. Okay.
I just can't keep doing this. But I know we can't leave. We've been in too deep for years now.
No, Alex, you know they'll kill us.
So is this our lives until we make it to retirement? Hell, if we make it to retirement.
Maybe not.
What do you mean?
I can't talk about it over the phone. He might be listening. Meet me an hour. You know where to go.
Isn't that already suspicious if the guy that they're afraid of is listening? He's like, oh, they're gonna talk about something that they can't discuss over the phone? He can't prove that it was something suspicious, I suppose. What? Professional freaking camera what?
You feel any better?
Not at all. What about you?
Alex, I haven't felt okay in probably 10 years. The only difference now is that my wrist just hurts.
So, what can you tell me about over the phone?
I'm sorry, Alex. I should have told you sooner. I really should have. I've had this for over a year. The day Nancy came into the ranger station and I told her to keep quiet and whatnot, she told me that she had something to show me, and it was a briefcase full of John's stuff, and this isn't anything that we've seen or Nancy's seen. I mean, it was in a trap door, like a secret room that she has never seen before. And when I saw it, at first, I thought it was my job to shelter you, and, I didn't want you to worry about it. And I've spent a year looking through it, and I can't decipher the codes. But there's cave paintings in here, pictures, and Alex, I think I know what it means, but maybe I don't. Maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But I'm sorry because this has been eating me up, and it's not my job to shelter you. So I want to take a look at these, and particularly in order, if you can.
This code, what does this mean?
I don't know, but it's the only one with codes on it, so I'm assuming that's the most important image for, what you'll see will be obvious reasons.
Okay, so looks like there's some people here worshiping some kind of tree. It looks like there's somebody crawling out from under it. Does this look like a resurrection ritual to you?
Like someone coming back from the dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly what I think it means.
Well, It's not uncommon. Primitive people were superstitious in nature.
Well, I thought that too. I thought, you know, that's not real. And then, you know, you look at the other two images and then it makes you second guess it.
Okay. Looks to be some people interacting with a cave critter. But the big thing is it doesn't look hostile.
Yeah.
It's not attacking.
It looks like this is a stretch, but I mean, it looks like they're almost trading things back and forth.
Yeah, the two people are holding things. You know, they could be trading. Very odd. But that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. But the next one really doesn't.
Whoa.
Yeah. How did they see it?
How is it not on fire? The only way they could have seen it
was in the day.
Was during the day. And the last time we saw one during the day, it burned up within minutes of the sun coming up.
Exactly. So that means at one point they could walk around in the sun without burning up.
On top of that, what is it doing? It's lifting blocks. There's two people that look to be helping.
Which means at one point they weren't hostile. Everything we know everything we know now is wrong. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, they're building stuff. That means they're intelligent. And call me crazy, but those blocks look like pyramids to me.
This is some alien shit.
This is a lot to process. But what does it have to do with the tree?
Well, at first, you know, you see that image, like people coming back from the dead. That's impossible. But what leads me to believe that it is real is because these are real. These are real. We know they're real. So what leads me to believe that that's not? And we just don't know about it yet.
I guess we've seen crazier things. It's not that big of a stretch, I guess.
Well, think about it. We cover up all these deaths, right? And it can't be for the money. They've got all the money in the world. And you know they say money can't buy time? Well, what if it could? Now that right there, that is something you would kill for.
Okay. All right, so the theory is that there's a tree which holds the key to immortality. And this tree is in the park. And the reason that the park stays open is to protect it.
What?
I think so. If you think about it. In the early 1900s, right, it became a national park. Now, during the early 1900s, what was happening? Infrastructure. Everyone was building everything. If it wasn't for this national park, this would be a neighborhood.
Okay, that makes sense. But why are you letting people come in?
A national park destroyed? If it kept me alive forever.
National parks are the highest class of protected land.
So protected, not even the government can destroy it.
These are, dangerous ideas.
So dangerous that I couldn't call you about it. I mean, how do I explain that to you?
So, what's the plan?
Keep quiet for now. We'll keep researching. I feel like I'm getting closer to breaking that code, and when I do, I think it'll tell us more than we should know.
Oh. Why did we have a freaking... We're doing some ARG shit over here? What's going on? Why is there a QR code? I don't know if you're going to be able to see it with the red bar. Obviously, aliens invented QR codes. Got it? Yeah. Feel free to share. It's a YouTube video. Thank you, thank you. Let me just open this up. Oh, it's a 22-second video. It's very short. A list of deaths? Were those years or an amount of... the amount of deaths that happened in the park? The last one was born in 1815 and isn't dead. Oh! Oh my gosh, okay. I'm glad it wasn't hidden in a corner of a single frame in the middle of the video. Yeah, me too. Okay, so yeah, the immortality tree is a thing. Holy frick, that's really cool. When did this one come out? Hang on, this one came out 6 months ago. So this latest video came out 6 months ago, so they're still doing stuff with this. Forgive me if I out a line here, but may I recommend a certain analog horror series I'm fond of? Yeah. Feel free to. We might not watch it today, because we do have a movie tonight in the Discord. We're gonna be watching Tucker and Dale versus Evil. I guess Abraham absolutely pissed off the native wildlife as humans do. Yep, probably. So now all the cryptids are trying to take revenge. Yeah, because like we were, like the cryptids were kind of just like coexisting with the people in the past. And then they stopped. They stopped coexisting. They stopped wanting to coexist with the creatures. Very silly. But yeah, Sir Blob, feel free to tell me what the other one is. Today we watched Greylock and Woodlands National Park. If you ever get the time, I would recommend Dreams of an Insomniac. It's a pretty good short little horror experience. Is it also a is it a series or is it like a one-shot kind of thing? It's a series on YouTube, but pretty short. Trying to tame a Wendigo. We could have had cryptid waifus. We could have. But of course, humans ruin it for everybody. Still ongoing and in development. Hell yeah. I will keep an eye on it. And we can keep watching some more analog horror. This is kind of fun. I kind of like watching these on Saturdays with you guys. So I'm gonna subscribe to this thing, and I'm also gonna subscribe to Greylock. I don't have these subscribed yet. We did not watch. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. We did not watch Mandela Catalog yet. I feel like 90% of like everyone who spends time online has watched Mandela Catalog probably, or has heard of it at some point. But I feel like not watching it would be kind of silly given that it's like one of the more popular ones. It is a classic. Yeah, it's a classic. So we could probably watch Mandela Catalog next week. I think it's oh, you never seen it, Quiz? Okay, yeah. Yeah, if there's some folks that have never seen the Mandela Catalog, I would be super happy to like introduce you guys to it. Yeah, it's kind of the starter pack for analog horror, pretty much. It's the most popular one. It's the one that like it's like an introduction into the genre basically. Yeah, it's the intro course. You want to say you've seen it but you don't remember. Yeah, no, I'm super down to watch the Mandela Catalog. I think it's a longer one. Let me check here. We also have Local 58 and Surreal Broadcast that I need to add to the list. Mandela Catalog on YouTube. Let me just open this up. I do not want to watch it. I want to see how many of these there are. Okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I don't think there's any video. Yeah, because there's like some videos, they're like a few seconds. I think those are the teasers though. So you have maybe like 2-3 hours. Okay, no, maybe a bit more than 3 hours of video there. Yeah, Local 58 is gonna be one, yeah. I want to say that Mandela Catalog did not quite get the genre started. I still think that it's Marble Hornets that got the genre started. Marble Hornets, I think, came before Mandela Catalog. Marble Hornets is actually where what do you call it? The idea of Slender Man came. Yeah. Marble Hornets is quite old. Before people called it Slender Man, they called it he was known as the Operator, which is very, very neat. Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. That's really fun. I don't think that one is very long either. So I'd be down to Gemini Home Entertainment. Oh, that rings a bell. I don't think I have. Hang on. Gemini Home Entertainment. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I think I've seen. Yes. Okay, I've seen some of these. But I don't think I've gone through the entire thing. I'd be down to watch this as well. I'm subscribing to all of these, by the way, just so that we can watch a bunch of them. This is really fun. Hell yeah. 15 years old, if not more. No Through Road is also very early analog horror. Yeah. We watched Vita Carnis and it's very good. And I'm very excited to like see more from that one. Oh, No Through Road is part of Local 58? Okay, fantastic. Hello, Ginger. Hello. Yeah, there's some like really Operator sounds so much better than Slenderman. I absolutely agree. Pug the Doug under a rug with a mug. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I really like your name. Hell yeah. Good Old Days is neat. I've not heard of that one. Good Old Days. Let me see here. I can't seem to find that. I cannot seem to find that anywhere. Doesn't seem to show up. Turkey Lennon 3. Ah. Okay, there it is. This one, oh, this one is... He only has 2,000 subscribers? This is not a very well-known one, is it? Okay, let me check does he have a playlist? God Series 0, God Series 1, and Hierarchy. Huh. Hello, DOS. Hello, hello. Hello. All right. Let's swap on over here and turn on our music. Where's my music? There it is. There it is. That was a lot of fun. We got to watch through, like, we got to be completely up to date on 2 currently ongoing series, Woodlands National Park and Greylock. It's all good, DOS, no worries. I'm so excited to watch more of these. These are so freaking cool. When we get more of the episodes come out, we can probably like watch them as they release. Was this operator what's Sade was talking about? Operator is who Slenderman was. You might remember the Candle Cove creepypasta. It was written by the same person responsible for Local 58. Yeah, I heard about that. I barely remember Candle Cove. I know I read it. I know I have. But I barely remember. It is a very, very well-known one, though. And I think there was like an episode of like a show. You probably read it, but it was probably a long time ago. Yeah. I think it showed up like in a show at some point, in a series. Because like it wasn't an entire series itself, was it? I can't remember. I cannot remember. There's just so many things. So much. Too much. But yeah. I'm loving watching these. Hello, Jacko. Hello. And I think we're gonna continue this for a little while. I think this is gonna be a lot of fun to continue on Saturdays. We have a chill horror watch along day. Heck yeah. I'm loving that. Next week, I don't think we're gonna, okay. I keep saying that we're gonna finish Cry of Fear, but then I wind up, like, getting lost and and not finishing it. So it might take another couple of like, streams before I do finish it. Final Cry of Fear finale part 5, yeah. Maybe finishing it, I don't know. We'll see, but we are going to be playing some Cry of Fear next week. We're going to play some more. There's so many horror games that released. I wishlisted a lot of horror games that were on the Next Fest page. And they all released like at once. I got like 1 million emails in like a day. So I'd love to play a bunch of those. And we will play a bunch of those. It's going to be great. It's going to be fun. I freaking love indie horror games. They're the best. They're the absolute best. And yeah. Cry of Fear Part 13 Finale Part 2.3 Ultimate Compilation 3. It's becoming very Attack on Titan. God. Anyway. All right. So, yeah, for those of you who are new to the streams, I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays are usually tentative, and Saturdays. So, and I post my schedules both on Discord, on Blue Sky, and also on Twitter, but I don't know how many people actually check Twitter much anymore. And I usually have it as like my offline screen. So, on Twitch, I mean. But yeah, I highly recommend you join us. Tonight, the fun does not end here, by the way. Tonight, we're going to be watching Tucker and Dale vs. Evil in the Discord. We're gonna be starting that in about like an hour-ish. Looking at the time, yeah, in about 1 hour, we're gonna be watching. So feel free to join us. Feel free to join us. If you have not seen Tucker and Dale vs. Evil, it is a horror comedy. It's very good. I highly recommend it. But yeah, if not, that's okay. You can join us anyway over in the Void Discord. It is a good time. We have fun there. And more people have been joining, and it's great. It's always fun to see new faces. It really is. It really is. Cry Fear finale, the subathon edition. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Who can we go say hello to today? Let us send some love to... Finale for real this time. For real, for real. Who have we not? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Girl DM has a new model, and it's a very, very, very cute chibi model. And she's talking about her trip to Japan. So yeah. Let's go see Girl DM. Go check out her very cute chibi model. Oh, it's so adorable. What the frick, man? All right. Oh, for real, Dustin? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. All right. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. I had a blast. I hope you did too. And we will continue the horror over the course of the week with some games. And yeah. I will see you all very soon. Have a fantastic night, everybody. Sleep well. Remember to brush your teeth. Remember to clean your mouths. Don't get mouth holes, etc., etc. And have a fantastic rest of your weekend, everyone. Bye-bye.